Where is Laura?
You should be asking yourself who is Laura.
Tell me why you've taken my sister.
Now you're overlooking lex parsimonia. Always choose the explanation with the fewest assumptions.
I'm not assuming anything. Just tell me where she is before I put a bullet into your gut.
You're assuming she didn't join my cause out of her own free volition. You are assuming she wants you to find her. When the only assumption you need to make is that she's happy where she is. Working for me.
No!
Gina?
Now that I have their undivided attention, you are welcome to proceed.
Take the gun!
I have killed many men like you.
Hey!
Sie haben mir das Leben gerettet.
Bitte, Sie Oberst. Ich leiste immer meinen Dienst fürs Vaterland.
Dennoch stehe ich in Ihrer Schuld.
Tun Sie mir einen Gefallen. Versammeln Sie die Männer, rufen Sie die Knochensäger und legen Sie diese Eindringlinge in Ketten.
Mit Vergnügen, Herr Sturmbannführer!
I got a better idea.
If, God forbid, things go up in a puff of smoke, the way you came in will be closed. Now that leaves this tunnel as our only exit. I will be waiting there, in case I need to guide you out.
Come on. We gotta get out of here.
In case they wake up.
I think it's time we found that exit Nawal was talking about. Well, that's a spree.
By the tunnel! I see her! Here! Into the tunnel! Watch out!
Are you all right, Dr. Jones?
You could have killed us!
I had to do something to keep the Nazis from following. Where's Gina?
Gina!
Gina!
Where are you, Gina?
Gina, shout if you can hear us!
Hello?
I'm over here! Dr. Jones! I'm here! Nawal, are you okay?
I'm fine, Gina. Can you find your way out?
I think so. It's clear on this side.
You were in the escape tunnel, so it's a straight shot from where you are. Me and Dr. Jones will find another way out.
Be safe. See you back at the tent.
Well, let's see if we can't find an exit then.
There's a way out, over here. Do you like her, Dr. Jones?
Who, Gina? Yeah, sure, I like having a pain in... Bless you. busy in here.
The idol of Ra. This must be where the rubbing came from, don't you think?
This was made during the reign of Thutmose IV. 1,000 years after Khufu.
Hello, little darling.
Ha!
Oh. Look, Dr. Jones. He's quite sweet, really.
More of a dog person.
What does this say?
The Guardians vowed to protect the gift of the gods and the legacy of King Khufu.
The gift must be the idol.
Guardians. Giant Guardians. It's the Nephilim Order. The Nephilim Order working with the ancient Egyptians, thousands of years before the rise of the Christian Church. Only the Guardians carry the key to unlock the enigma of Horamaket.
Horus of the Horizon!
Revered in the form of,
The Sphinx!
and open the way into the Safehold. It must be a reference to the Dream Stele.
This is what Voss has been looking for. How to unlock the Dream Stele.
Not unlock. Solve. It's not a physical key. It's the tattoo.
Tattoo?
The Dream Stele is encrypted. The tattoo on the Nephilim, the Guardians, must be the decoding key to solving the cipher. And it's been under Voss's nose the entire time. Now I just need to pay a visit to the Sphinx.
Dr. Jones, did I tell you about the ongoing excavation I'm sponsoring in South America? Lost Mayan city. Very exciting finds coming out of there.
I love South America. Are you familiar with the Chechapoyan fertility idol last seen with a certain Renee Belloc, the grave robber? Anyway, I want to put together an expedition to recover it, and I was wondering if you would be interested in sponsoring such an...
I'll consider it.
All right. Much appreciated, Dane Wall. The wall looks weak here. This could be our way out.
The Nazis left some pickaxes behind. They were awfully nice of them.
Hey, raus da!
أنا آسفة أنا ضيعت ما كانش قصدي.
Mit Eindringlingen machen wir kurzen Prozess.
Thank you, Dr. Jones. Well, I better get back to the tent. Make sure Gina got back safely.
How do you know Gina's sister?
How do I know Gina's sister? I met her on a dig I sponsored back in Saqqara. She was a charming lady. Covered in dirt. Deciphering 3,000-year-old inscriptions on a burial chamber. Beautiful as ever. Clever as a fox.
I've heard many things about her work.
Yes, her passion in life. Well, no time to dawdle. Oh, do something with this, hmm?
Come on. Somehow that giant's tattoo is the key to the Dream Stele. There. The tattoo symbol. What else is here? Ah, the pyramid of Queen Mother cont'd was the first. The Sphinx is over there. Hang on. Is this a map? I need another location. Yes. The Pyramid of King Khufu. The giant symbol is just east of the Khafre Pyramid. That's the spot. This isn't a tomb. What purpose did it serve? Huh. Sounds seem to amplify in this room. Like a resonance chamber. All right, Dr. Lombardi, maybe you can shed some light on this. If this language really is the foundation of all other languages, then that means... this is... Adon. Lord. Monsieur Vuha. Oath! I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Thank you, Dr. Lombardi. There you go. Achat Sharam. Well, I think that's all of them. Now let's line the photos up on the altar and see what to make of this. Let's put the symbol photos on the altar and try figuring out the right word order. Achat Sharam. Maybe I should. Gina? Gina? If you're up there, I could use some help. Maybe there's more to that statue. Who's there? Where are you?
Name. What name? What name?
Okay. How do I use this thing? Damn Noel, you are a genius.
Gotta be kidding me.
Okay, exit. There's gotta be an exit. This is it. Michael!
I made it.
What are you doing here, Dr. Jones? Enjoying the sun? You think you know the Great Circle, but you don't know its power. The power of this. But I am the one unlocking its truth, piece by piece.
Oh, yeah?
I saw the dream stealing. I found that stone. Here's what you're missing, boss. Archaeology is a game of wits, of determination, of proper reason.
Let me tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. Oh, I can hear your gears turning now. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa. Dr. Taxbuster! Dr. Jones. For you, violence is always the answer, yes?
Herr Sturmbannführer, wir haben ein SOS von der verschwundenen Mannschaft erhalten.
Wo sind Sie?
Im Himalaya, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Im Himalaya? Das ist ein gefährlicher Aufstieg zu dieser Jahreszeit.
Überlassen Sie das mir, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Um Gottes Willen, nein, Oberst, bitte. Ich werde doch nicht meinen wertvollsten Mann bei so einer gefährlichen Mission riskieren.
Aber es wäre mir eine Ehre, einen so herrlichen Sieg für das Vaterland zu bescheren, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Wenn Sie unbedingt darauf bestehen, aber Oberst, vergessen Sie nicht. Ihr Erfolg würde nicht nur mich, sondern sicherlich auch den Führer zufriedenstellen.
Jawohl.
Bitte ziehen Sie sich warm an.
Jawohl. Herr Lindner!
Haben Sie aufgepasst, Bergmann? Erst Gegenwehr, dann etwas Bestätigung. Und der willensschwache Mann schwört seine unsterbliche Treue. Oh. We wouldn't want you to catch a sunburn, would we, Dr. Jones?
No, you don't. No. Get away. Come on. Oh. Go away. Oh. Get away. Get away. Get away. Oh, God. I'll leave.
Dr. Jones! We're coming, Dr. Jones! He's losing consciousness, Gina!
Help me! Dig faster!
Drink, Dr. Jones.
Come on, drink. I'm glad you're still alive. You're beginning to grow on me, Jones.
Thanks. I found the idol of Ra. The stone. The stone. Oh. Voss. He took the stone, Gina.
I think I know where they're going next.
Omar brought me this.
Operation Großer Kreis. The Great Circle.
Some time ago, Voss discovered an ancient scroll in a tomb in North Africa concerning forbidden stones. Back in March of this year, he had secured funding for a dig in Machu Picchu.
One of the sites of the Great Circle.
Yes, exactly, and there, underneath the ruins, he discovered.
The stone.
Somehow Voss lured my sister to Machu Picchu because he needed her expertise.
To translate the carving of the Adamic on the stone.
Yes, but then the stone was lost. What happened is a mystery. They classified all documents. However, while I was listening to the Nazi transmission, I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
And I wrote down the exact coordinates.
They're looking for the stone. We have to get there before the Nazis do.
Yes, but they're too fast. How are we gonna get there in time?
My friends, may I propose a speedy ride aboard the Scarlet Arrow?
Sunsparker. Sharam. Name. What's up?
What have you found there, Indiana?
Well, looks like a picture of Laura Lombardi and you.
Laura. Promise me something, Indiana. If you care for her, keep her safe.
What are you two whispering about?
Well, I was just saying. I've telegraphed a local guide I know who will take you into the Himalayas. You have a long trek ahead of you. You better be prepared.
I wish you could come with us.
Oh, you're better off without me, darling. I was a bit for the cold.
What's that sound?
Snowslide! Avalanche! Go back!
No, we have to keep going!
Stupid tourist!
The stone has got to be up there!
It's where the coordinates lead! But be careful!
Tutto bene.
Don't scare me like that.
Come on! We'll manage without the guide.
I guess we have to!
You said you've been here before. What were you doing?
Visiting an old friend!
That bridge
Let me try it first. Watch out! You okay?
I'm fine. Careful, John.
I got it. You seeing this too?
Yeah! It's a ship!
Good. Then I'm not crazy.
How on earth did it end up here?
Let's get a closer look.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this, Jones. What is that ship doing here?
There must be an explanation.
It's massive. Look! There's a hole!
I see it. The stone's gotta be inside that ship.
Okay, push.
Okay?
Whatever botched experiment the Nazis were up to, they certainly weren't prepared for this.
You mean they didn't know how to handle it?
Hand it over.
Will it come in handy?
That's enough. I'll get this out of the way.
Gina,
Coming.
I can't hold this for long.
I hate that sound. Well, we may have a head start, but Gantz and his men will be here sooner or later. Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
Laura? I need to know what the hell happened here.
And I will help you.
What did you find?
Perhaps another clue from your sister that can help us.
What is that? But I would never work for the Nazis. Not willingly.
Time's up. Come on, old girl. For he could fold the earth by speaking the word. Fold the earth, you mean? Gina. They've broken through.
Out the truth about my sister and why she was here on this dumb ship.
We're gonna find out. Let's start looking for clues, yeah? Your sister's expertise in Adamic was a crucial part of the experiment.
In what way? I don't understand.
I'm not sure.
Let's keep looking. Nazis. But which one is the captain?
Captain isn't here. These are his officers. Captain locked himself in a safe room behind that door, with the stone.
Okay, let's open it.
Well, first we need to find the right combination. Well, that wasn't too hard.
Let's see what's inside.
Usually there's a secret passage from the safe room to the conning tower. Must be the statue they found in Machu Picchu. The stone would have been hidden inside.
What's that in his hands?
I think we found it.
What does it say?
I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell. Maybe Earth something. Fingers. What was that?
Nazi. We'd better hide.
Yeah.
Jones!
Right there.
surprised, Dr. Jones. The boss told me you were dead.
Oh, yeah? I wonder what else he lied to you about.
Hands behind your head. Where's the stone, you American rat?
Stone? What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! I have it. And still, I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand!
Well, please. Enlighten me.
Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. Now, what of the American? What is his duty? His Lebensinhalt? His purpose? Huh? What is it? Hamburgers and picture shows? You have no history, no nation, no leader. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Overcome any fear to build a kingdom lasting 1,000 years. When you have devotion, you can withstand anything. It makes me invincible.
Well, congratulations.
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait. I have the stone. I have it.
Give me the stone. Bitte.
Gina.
Gina, I'm all out of ideas.
What if it was the stone that brought the ship here?
You could fold the earth by speaking the word. Let me see the stone.
We have to do something.
Think.
Alles! Ich bin unbesiegbar!
Earth. It's splitter earth. But some... It's Adamic. We have to say the word in Adamic! Hutzalaim! Gina? There's a stone.
I told you, I am invincible!
Congratulations. Gina?
Jones? Jones! I found the stone.
You keep it safe. We gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what just happened. We were in the mountains just moments ago.
There's something about that stone.
But how could a stone...
I don't know. It's obviously very dangerous.
How did we get here?
It must have been the stone. I spoke the word, written in Adamic, and it folded the earth. Folded the earth.
I think I see a way out. We're in the middle of a crisis. Where are we?
Shanghai! And those are Japanese warplanes!
Come on, jump, mio Dio.
We gotta get off the streets! Keep your head down! focus on not dying. Come on! Japanese bombers! Why'd you have to do that?
Where to now?
Looks like we have to climb.
What are we doing, Jones?
Trying to find a way out. Hopefully in one piece.
Wait. Have a look at this. Come over here. It's a plane. I can fly that thing.
You can fly?
I know it's a long shot, but do you have another idea?
That wasn't an answer.
I need to check if the engine works first.
All right, I guess we have a plan.
Brilliant.
I have my moments.
You can jump over there. This is madness.
Let's keep moving.
We need to get to the other side.
Easier said than done. Follow me.
Are you okay? Are you all right, Jones?
Time of my life.
You made it.
Let's get out of here.
See, that's it, deal. It's working. We need to get it straight, or we can't take off.
There! Gina, pull up!
I'm trying. I don't want you to die.
I don't either!
I think we made it.
Spoke too soon. Something tells me these guys aren't friendly.
They got us! I think we lost them.
Oh, thank God.
Never mind! Lao Che will be happy.
Oh,
An old friend.
maybe you could introduce me while we're here.
Sure. We can stop by for a coffee.
We're losing altitude.
I'll get us a new plane. Don't crash!
Thanks for the advice. What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Just hold the plane! Out of my way, pal! Gina!
Jones!
Dennis!
I'm trying!
Give me a hand with this! You're hurt. Here.
Thank you. I still don't know how this rug would bring us halfway across the world.
Only thing I know is, no one can ever use those stones again.
What's your theory, Professor?
Think about it. Nazis use them, they end up on the top of a mountain. We use them, and we end up dodging bullets and bombs in a war zone. I've seen what happens when mortals mess with this kind of power. It doesn't end well.
No.
Look, I can drop you off at the nearest harbor. Maybe you can catch a boat to Italy.
I'm not going anywhere, Jones.
Well, all right.
Where are the other stones?
Well, the nearest site on the Great Circle would be Sukhothai, deep inside the jungles of Siam.
But what if Boss has already taken it?
Not a chance. None of the relics in the Vatican treasure chamber came from Sukhothai. It's got to be there.
What are we waiting for, then?
By the way, that was some nice flying back there.
Yeah?
I don't suppose you know how to fly this thing, do you?
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just might have a little trouble with the landing, that's all. should talk to the locals.
Yes, but we have to earn their trust. I don't think the people here are very happy with all this shit around.
Oh, you know I'm starving. Here's all I got left. Do you want some?
Yes, please.
Oh, hey, fella. It's like you could do this more than I could. Traveling through the Siam jungle at night is not a very good idea.
That looks like an hotel. I'll get us rooms.
Right. Hey, just keep a low profile.
Yeah.
How about you? Think they got a phone in that place? I should call Marcus. Yes, operator. I'd like to place an international call, please.
Hello?
Marcus, did you find the page?
Yes, you were right, Indiana. There are legends about a lost ziggurat in the jungles of Sukhothai. Supposed to be a haunted place, shunned by the Khmer. But legends are unreliable.
You must be busy. I'll come back.
And even if it did exist, no one could tell you where.
That's what I thought. Look,
Reception is deserted. How's your friend?
Who's that? Have you met a lady?
What? No, of course not. Marcus, don't be ridiculous. Try the bell.
I've just done it.
Try again. You still there, Marcus?
Indiana, I have to tell you something.
Well, what is it?
The college administration. They decided to let you go.
In a second. They're gonna fire me?
I told you that running off during midterms would get you in trouble, old boy.
Oh, okay. Look, Marcus. We can't stop now. I'm committed.
Do you mind?
Where are stones?
Hello, Lucas.
Indiana.
Why don't you ask Voss? He's the one who took him from the Vatican, not me.
Last chance to leave. Life is precious, even yours.
Sabarika? Thank you so much. Very helpful.
Hello?
Is that a threat?
Operator?
A kindness.
Operator? Operator?
Jones. What happened? You're white as a sheet.
It's nothing.
Well, it took me a while, but I finally got us some rooms. Jones. Here is the key to your room.
Thanks.
See you in the morning.
Been to that university plenty of times before.
Don't you love rain? It washes everything clean.
Gina. I'm sorry about Laura.
I don't know what I'll do if we get through this. I can't go back to my normal life. What about you? What are you going to do?
Start looking for a new job, I guess.
Any family? She?
Didn't work out. She said I was too busy chasing the past. Didn't make good on my promises. You know. Fixing the porch. Fancy dinners.
Well, I can see how you could drive a woman away. For what it's worth, when we first met, I thought you were a heartless, grave robber.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
And, what do you think now?
That I was wrong. You do have a heart.
So just a grave robber, then?
We all have our weaknesses.
Oh, yeah.
What's happening?
We have to get out of here.
I'll meet you in the lobby. Come on.
Sappiamo che ci siete! Arrendetevi o apriremo il fuoco!
Wait! They're going to attack the hotel!
We can help.
Continuate a sparare!
Vi abbiamo in pugno!
You know how to handle a gun? No problem.
Non fermiamoci!
Oh my god! Hatilo! Now!
We need to get out of here.
There's a way out from the storage room, but it's locked!
I'll look for a key.
They destroyed the door! Start in there!
There's too many keys, Gina. I can't find the damn key.
Okay, I've picked the lock. Someone cover me!
I'm coming, Gina.
My hands are shaking.
You can do it. Stay focused.
Yes, it's open. We have to go. we going out on the river?
That is correct. Or you prefer to swim?
No.
You know our language.
I know enough to get me into trouble. Now, why are your soldiers fighting fascists?
We fight anyone who tries to steal our country's heritage.
But who allowed them to enter into the country?
A general who is an admirer of Mussolini. An arrogant German archaeologist made a deal with him.
Voss.
You know him?
I know of him. Relax. We're on your side.
Get down. I am Pailin Chalat Pu Kalum. Who are you?
My name is Ginetta Lombardi, and this is Dr. Indiana Jones.
Doctor of what?
I'm an archaeologist.
Another one.
I'm not like Voss. But I know what he wants. And I know how to stop him from getting it.
ฉันรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติกับการมาเยือนของท่าน ฉันอยากจะมอบที่พักในกระท่อมตกปลาแห่งนี้ที่อยู่ริมแม่น้ำที่สวยงามของเราให้กับท่านและเพื่อนร่วมเดินทาง
Was hat gesagt?
Der Dorf getestet. Wir täten in Unterkunft in einer Hütte am Fluss an.
Sagen Sie ihm, wir sind hier nur für einen kurzen Besuch. Vielleicht das nächste Mal. Die Rebellen haben eine beträchtliche Menge unserer Präsente an den General zerstört. Einer von ihnen wurde gestern Abend in Ihrem Dorf gesichtet.
ก็บอกไปแล้วว่าที่นี่ไม่มีกบฏ เพราะถ้ามีใครเห็นฉันก็คงจะแจ้งไปแล้ว
Ich suche in Sukhothai. Sukhothai! Nach etwas sehr Wichtigem und diese Rebellen, verstehen Sie mich, Rebellen! Behindern meine Ausgrabung. Die verschwinden erst, wenn Sie im Zaum halten. Haben Sie mich verstanden?
พวกเราก็แค่อยากจะใช้ชีวิตอย่างสันติ ปัญญาชนอย่างท่านก็น่าจะเข้าใจได้ดี
Nun gut. Einen schönen Abend.
They're gone.
อ้าวขึ้นมากันได้แล้วไพลินฮะ
เรามาแล้วค่ะลุง
มากับใครเนี่ย
เพื่อนค่ะ พวกเขาออกมาช่วยเรา เอาเรือมานี่สิ
เอาล่ะ
ยุติการโจมตีได้แล้วไพลิน มันอันตรายเกินไป
ก็ได้ค่ะลุงสุนันท์
You all right?
I think so.
Would you like some tea?
Please. I would love some tea.
Are you coming, Dr. Jones?
Yes. I'll just be a moment.
Come to Lung Sunan's hut whenever you're ready. And let's discuss what you know.
I'll find you.
Sawadi krap lung sunan.
สวัสดี ขอต้อนรับสู่บ้านของฉัน
One question, Dr. Jones. What makes you any different from Boss? You are both here to steal our cultural heritage.
No, I'm not here to steal anything. But to ask for your permission. I have the greatest respect for your culture and its history. I even teach a course about the Siamese kingdom and its artifacts.
This relic we are looking for has great power, but to Voss, it is a weapon of war. He will do anything to get it.
วอสคือฆาตกรจอมลวงโลก เราจะช่วยคุณเพื่อขัดขวางไม่ให้เขาสำเร็จ แต่
What's he saying?
He says he may help us, but there's a catch.
คุณจะต้องพิสูจน์ตัวเองซะก่อน เราถึงจะไว้ใจคุณได้
Pisu. Pisu yonan krap. Anare krap.
โถอาถรรพ์โถที่ต้องคำสาปด้วยมนต์ดำภายในโถบรรจุสิ่งที่คุณเกลียดกลัวที่สุดที่สัมผัสได้ คุณจะต้องล้วงมือลงไปในโถเพื่อคว้าเอามันออกมาเผชิญหน้ากับสิ่งที่คุณกลัว
What?
Test of bravery. The jar is cursed with magic.
You must prove yourself, Dr. Jones.
Snakes.
Say หมู ทำแกงอร่อยนะ
Poor contestants for the soup.
ตอนที่ฉันยังเด็ก ฉันเคยได้ยินเรื่องของชนรุ่นแรกๆว่าเมื่อนานมาแล้ว
As a boy, I heard of the first people. Ages ago, they arrived on a great raft.
ร้องขอเทวดาแห่งแม่น้ำให้คอยช่วยนำ
The sky spirit spoke to the angel of the river who guided their way.
ขยายพันธุ์จนเต็มก้นแม่น้ำ
They brought clams to multiply in the riverbed. And they raised a temple of stone.
เป็นที่ซ่อนของไข่มุก
Inside the temple was hidden
ยักษ์ร้ายคอยเฝ้ารักษา
the blessed pearl, protected by a terrible yak.
What's a yak?
From Yakshan, Sanskrit for giants. Shunkat.
และเมื่อถึงเวลาที่ต้องพิสูจน์ความเป็นลูกผู้ชาย ฉันจึงออกตามหาไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์นั้น
To become a man, I went in search of the blessed pearl.
ฉันเสาะหาไปตามหนองบึง จนเจอเข้ากับยักษ์ร้าย
I journeyed the marshland until I found a yak in the water.
มันทุบหัวฉันจนสลบ และเมื่อฉันฟื้นขึ้นในวิหารลับ ยักษ์ได้พูดกับฉันด้วยภาษาดึกดำบรรพ์
It struck me over the head. I woke up in the secret temple. The yak spoke to me in the old voice, an ancient language.
ฉันจึงขอร้องยักษ์เพื่อขอดูไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์นั้น
I begged the yak to see the blessed pearl.
และคงด้วยความสงสาร ยักษ์จึงนำหีบที่มีรูปร่างคล้ายหอยขนาดยักษ์ออกมา
The yak took pity on me. It uncovered a chest, shaped like a giant clam.
What was in it?
You said you know everything about our culture and history. Why don't you tell us what the giant revealed to Lung Sunan?
Hidden inside the chest was the blessed pearl. Carved in it was a word in a language so old no one could read it. My guess is the blessed pearl looks something like this.
คุณได้พิสูจน์ตัวเองแล้ว ดังนั้นเราจะช่วยคุณนำไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์กลับมา มันอยู่ในบึงอินเดียนาโจนส์ตามหายักษ์ในน้ำให้เจอ มันคอยเฝ้าอุโมงค์ลับใต้น้ำอยู่
ขอบคุณครับลุงสุนันท์
What did he say?
He's gonna help us find the blessed pearl.
Was any of that true?
Every good story is true in one way or another.
Lung Sunan trusts you, Dr. Jones, so please, don't let him down. I will arrange a boat for you, but you will also need a breathing device to go through the tunnel. Pay a visit to Tongdang in the morning and he will assist you.
You again. Good morning.
How have the foreigners been treating you?
เธอถามว่าพวกคนนอกทำอะไรคุณบ้าง
พวกมันไม่ให้เกียรติกันเลย แต่ก็ไม่ได้ทำอะไรรุนแรง
He said they haven't been violent, but they have no respect for them.
How have the authorities reacted?
แล้วทางการไม่ทำอะไรเลยเหรอ
ไม่เลย พวกเขากลัวจอมพลจนหัวหด
He said they turn a blind eye. The general's influence is too great.
Interesting. Thank you.
If you are done with your interviews, I will go now, Miss Lombardi.
Oh, no, please call me Gina. I really appreciate your help, Eileen.
I got you. I got you. Easy. You okay?
I don't feel safe. Not surrounded by water.
Needs to be a good boat.
Can't swim, okay?
Oh. Oh. Well, we all have our weaknesses. You just take it easy. Pretty sure I can handle this myself. Yeah. You good?
Yes. Okay. Let's find this yak in the water.
Welcome, sir. You may have that for a very competitive price.
No, not right now. Are you Tongdang?
I am Tongdang, mister. You are the American. Hylin told me you would come.
Yes, he said you had something I could use when diving.
A breathing device. Yes. Wait. I believe this is what you see.
Okay, how much?
For you, I will sell it for a very cheap price. I will reserve it for you, mister. You won't miss out.
To bribe that General, Voss must have a reserve of gold in his
What
cabin.
took you so long?
That's a lot of breathing devices.
Hey, Jones. I have a mission for us.
What mission is that?
One of the villagers has gone missing. He was staying in an old tree house.
Come on, make yourself useful, will you?
I was giving you an opportunity to impress me with your big muscles. My mistake.
So, who were you looking for?
While you were sleeping, Sunan told me about his nephew, Aran, who lives here. Apparently he has an interest in history and likes to explore the ruins.
And now he's gone missing. Poor kid. Wrong place, wrong time to go exploring.
Listen, Pylin's rebels have seen fascists near the treehouse. What if Voss is behind his disappearance?
Then Aran must have stumbled upon something important.
What's important is that Sunan gets his dear nephew back. Where has he gone?
Let's look around. Aran seems to be close to his uncle.
Sunan spoke very highly of him. This place is a mess. What were they looking for? Hey, this board is loose. Maybe there is something underneath it.
Looks like they didn't look everywhere. Aran found a secret inside Wat Sisawai.
What's that?
An old shrine, not very far from here. Looks like 3 big prings shaped like corn cobs. Discovered by Prince Wajiwarud in 1907. If we're gonna find the kid, Wat Sisawai is our best bet.
Over here!
I'll read through this. Looks like a temple. Maybe a rite of passage for Khmer warriors.
ช่วยด้วยช่วยด้วยผมติดอยู่ในนี้
Aran?
เฮ้ยใช่ครับ นี่อารันเองแล้วพวกคุณล่ะครับ
Do you speak English?
I do very good English
I'm Gina. This is Indiana Jones. Sunan sent us to help you.
Oh thank you the phone soldier forced me to show them what I found now I'm trapped in here แย่จริง
It's all right. We'll find a way to reach you. Let's go, Jones.
Stay out of trouble, kid.
Maybe there is a way through here. Is this a handle?
Only one way to find out.
Nothing's happening. There's another handle over there.
I think we need to pull them at the same time.
Wow. How do we open this door?
I bet these pipes have something to do with it.
Is this some kind of lift?
My guess it's hydraulic powered. People who built this place were masterful engineers.
ทางนี้เลยครับ See that platform? You have to find a way to raise it. Then I can cross to the other side.
Hang in there, Aran. We will find a way. Where worship snakes?
Well, in Hindu mythology, the Naga were a divine race of serpents who could take the form of humans. No stuff of nightmares. I need some help.
What happened to the soldiers?
They were not careful. They didn't listen to my warnings. Now they are dead. เละตุ้มเป๊ะเลย
Fascists never listen to reason.
Just need to get the water pumping.
Are you all right, or have you fallen to your death?
Is there a third option?
The third option is that you've been eaten by one of the giant snakes from that statue.
Not funny.
Not just a puzzle. This must have powered the warrior's trail above.
ทางนี้เลยครับ
Don't do anything reckless. We're almost there.
Hold tight, Aran. How can this mechanism still work?
It's moving.
All right, let's get out of here.
What's that on the floor?
Probably a broken.
Together.
Okay. Uno, due,
You found me. ขอบคุณมากครับ คุณจีน่า คุณอินเดียนาโจน So, Uncle Sunan sent you?
Yeah,
Do you have an interest in history?
I dabble.
I found a key to a hidden chamber. Let me show you.
Aran.
Come, come. I believe the warriors who passed the test were allowed to enter this hidden chamber. This was a holy place to the people who lived here.
So, Aran,
Your uncle.
Boy, my uncle worried too much.
You should really go back to him. He will be so happy to see you again. To know that you are alive and well.
I will, but not yet. I must stay here for a while to study this amazing place.
But
I'll be fine, Gina. Can't put that fire out. Trust me.
then you're the one who's going to tell Sunan.
Langkumpa pai di kat lung sunat.
แล้วเขาอยู่ไหนอะ
Kalam suksa myong borang yukat.
กระหายวิชาอยู่ตลอดเวลา นั่นใช่อารันแน่ ฉันน่าจะเป็นห่วงมากไป หลานคนนี้เป็นสิ่งที่มีค่าที่สุดของฉัน ขอบคุณมาก อินเดียนาโจน
Kawana kok klai nanon. Yakfangja yeyu yulukat.
มันเป็นเรื่องของเด็กผู้หญิงคนหนึ่ง ที่ครอบครัวอดอยากเธอจึงออกไปขุดหาหัวเผือกและมันมากินเพื่อประทังชีวิตตรงบริเวณที่ต่อมาเรียกว่าวัดสะสีไม่ไกลจากที่นี่ตอนนั้นฝนเริ่มตกหนักเธอจึงเข้าไปหลบฝนอยู่ที่บริเวณปากถ้ำเธอหิวมากหิวพอๆกับเจ้าไข่ดาวตอนนี้เลย เด็กผู้หญิงได้ยินเสียงโหยหวนดังออกมาจากถ้ำเธอจึงตามเสียงนั้นเข้าไปเธอได้พบกับปีศาจเฒ่าดุร้ายที่กลับไม่ต้องการทำร้ายเธอมันบอกกับเธอว่ามันอาศัยอยู่ในถ้ำมาตลอดชีวิตและอยากจะเห็นแสงตะวันสักครั้งก่อนจะตายเด็กผู้หญิงจึงช่วยพยุงปีศาจเฒ่าเดินออกไปยังปากถ้ำฝนเริ่มหยุดตกและแสงอาทิตย์ก็เริ่มสว่างพ้นขอบฟ้าปีศาจเฒ่าจึงมอบตะขอเบ็ดตกปลาทองคำให้แก่เด็กผู้หญิงคนนั้นและกล่าวว่านี่คือของขวัญจากวิญญาณแห่งท้องฟ้าหลังจากนั้นปีศาจเฒ่าก็สิ้นใจลง
แล้วเป็นยังไงทุกคน
เด็กผู้หญิงกลับมาที่หมู่บ้านมีเรื่องเล่ามากมายที่เกิดขึ้นที่นี่เหมือนกับเรื่องปีศาจเฒ่ากับตะขอเบ็ดตกปลาทองคำมีเยอะจนจำได้ไม่หมด
ขอบคุณครับลุงสุนันท์ What was that? Prayer wheel, telling the story of how the Nephilim came to Sukhothai. A prayer wheel. I don't feel so good.
You return. Henri, this place you found, it's fascinating.
What are you doing here?
I thought the Secret Order of Giants were a part of the Vatican. Does this look like the Vatican to you?
You're a long way away from home, Tonio.
Indy, you think you are in your college right now?
I'm not sure.
Die, Henri. This is almost as bad as when you took that shell to the head.
I think this letter is for you, Indiana.
Electro.
You shouldn't be here. The administration fired you.
But this is my home.
Then why did you run away from it? That's your problem. You're never here when people need you. Something's not right here.
I think this looks right.
Maybe check that photograph I gave you. Check the photograph and...
I know, and see if anything's out of place. Why do you have to keep bugging me all the time, Marcus?
Now, who left that there?
Boss, he smashed this.
That's a shame. Weren't you looking for that thing?
No, this isn't supposed to be here.
Well, we all have our weaknesses, don't we?
I think this looks right.
That is Zamish. That's Adamic for rebirth.
You never told me you read Adamic.
Well, I'm not one to brag, old boy.
Marcus?
Hey!
There's our dashing archaeologist. In the Hebrew Bible, the Nephilim were fallen angels, weren't they, Dr. Jones?
I suppose so.
Well, clearly these giants aren't angels, and their order predates the foundation of the Christian Church by who knows how long.
You know nothing Spanish. Excuse me, was brainwashed.
The giant from Sunan's story. Do you think they hid in this cave from something?
What story?
The Nephilim must have been scared, sheltering in a cave. Don't you agree, Dr. Jones? How is she doing without her sister?
She's strong.
Take better care of her than you did the last one, Dr. Jones. Or there'll be hell to pay.
Hello?
Indy.
Marion, is that you?
Of course I'm me. What are you doing, sir? I heard the college fired you.
It's not fair.
You made me fall in love with you, then run away when I needed you.
That's what's not fair.
I didn't mean...
What would your father think?
Don't bring him into this.
You don't have a job, you don't have a marriage, you gave up everything just so you could run around with some floozy fighting Nazis. Well, you know what? Some of us have real responsibilities.
Marion, listen. You're not Marion.
What are you doing here, Dr. Jones?
The phone.
She keeps calling me too. At her wit's end. It'll all end in tears, Dr. Jones, mark my words.
We're in that sleep of death. What dreams may come. Get her on Matu.
That's Adamic. Means to leave. We both know what that means, don't we?
Room 11?
We are all going around in circles, repeating the same events, yeah. Is that the truth of the Great Circle? That the sacred geometry goes around and around and around and around and around again, repeats upon itself, just as humans are cursed to do, making the same mistakes that bring to the Father.
A very strange poster, Indiana. Modern art, I suppose.
I thought it belonged in the Vatican, like me.
I've seen this before. Someone drink. Don't mind if I do. Wine's gone bad.
Such a waste, Ollie.
For this is my blood of the covenant, poured out for many unto remission of sins.
Let's try this. Just for fun. Oh, I sure hope I didn't break anything. Wonder what this stick does. No. Left, not right. Or was it right, not left? Left, right, I can't tell the difference.
When one door closes, another one closes. Where do you think this long and dark path will take you?
Why did I leave this here?
I'm sorry. I know how much being a teacher meant to you.
Barnett's always looking for people, right?
Why did you do it, Indiana? Why did you leave? What are you doing up there, Indy? You're all topsy-turvy. Eleven. How did the Romans come to 11?
X 10.
Still, door 11? Where is that? Room 11. It was there all along.
What does it say?
Hek Dashu. It means temple. The Nephilim sure built a lot of temples, didn't they, old boy?
It's a story.
supposed to be a story.
The Nephilim were forced to leave their home. They found new life in Sukhothai. Where they built the temple, the Haunted Stone.
Hakma Akasha. I bet this hook would make Sunan's day.
เรื่องเล่าเก่าแก่ก็มีความเป็นจริงเหมือนกัน แล้วคุณได้เจอปีศาจไหมอีเดียนาโจน
Only my own.
วันที่
Sawati krap lung Sunan. Pleasure's all mine.
That's how it's done. Well, you're not bribing anyone with this, boss. Oh. Seems like the General's patience is running out.
What is that?
The yak in the water, like Sunan told us.
He said he talked to it. It wasn't just some statue.
He's a storyteller. He exaggerated. It's just to be...
I think you should swim down and take a look.
Structure. Need to get it working first. That's both of them done. Let's try this.
Wow. What's that?
Gina.
Jones?
Gina!
Oh. Stay still.
I am still.
Don't.
That was a big
snake.
This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
The heebie what? Didn't your friend say something about this over the telephone?
Marcus? He told me he was haunted, shunned by the Chimera.
build this.
I don't see any way up there.
There's got to be an entrance beneath the surface.
What if there is a way through one of those towers leading up from the...
Good thinking. Let's take a look.
Watch out for the snake. What is that?
The yak in the water, like Sunanta. It's just a snake. It's just a snake. It's just a big snake. Jesus, that was close. Oh! Jesus. It's just a bad dream. It's gotta be. All right. Where's that damn snake? I know it's here.
hell? Yeah!
Can you come get me?
Stay put! I'm coming! You okay?
That wasn't so bad. What is this place?
I'm not sure. Kinda reminds me of the cave where I found the idol of Ra.
How could a cave built by the ancient Egyptians?
I don't think it was built by the Egyptians.
The Nephilim order.
Maybe.
So, the ancestors of the Vatican giant built this place and the cave underneath the Great Pyramid in Giza many thousands of years ago. It sounds impossible.
Doesn't do anything on its own.
What do these handles do?
I don't know. But there's two of them.
I'll take a credit.
Go!
There, that thing's this statue. It's like it's guarding something.
Doesn't look like any of the traditional Siamese games I know of.
Maybe it was invented by the Nephilim. I mean, they must need to relax sometimes.
Hard to picture the Nephilim having fun. It needs more pieces. It must be. It needs more pieces. It must be around here somewhere. The game reveals the secret.
Oh, are we playing a game, Jones? I love games.
These stone pieces. They must be part of the puzzle.
That hatch is open.
Sugatai, perhaps. Not sure. I'll have to study it some more. This. Mountain. Rock. Stone. It's here, Gina. This map shows the way to the stone.
This is great. We are ahead of us.
Never doubted. Got it. Let's find a way out of here.
Knowledge is a curse. It brings only death.
Oh no.
I warned you.
You know what? You did. And darn it, you win. I'm gonna give you what you want. It's just right here. Run. Run!
Are you okay?
Doing great.
I will find a way down to you.
You disturb the words. I must stop you.
Tell that to the Nazis.
I have seen your kind before. Relentless treasure hunters. All the same.
I am nothing like Voss.
You dig too deep. The earth will swallow you.
It's not my first time.
You must not learn to separate.
Why? Why are you protecting it?
Should have left this alone. None of you.
I need to know what the stones are for!
You'll need to know nothing.
One way or another, I'm gonna figure it out.
Then I will stop you.
And I will just keep beating you up.
Hey! You two! You're acting like two little schoolboys, do you know that? Boss is expecting you to fight. And while you're too busy fighting, he's gonna steal the stones from under our noses.
I must protect the words. I must atone for my ancestors.
Oh, for God's sake! Who cares? You are both stuck in the past. And right now, there is a great evil spreading throughout the world. And we can choose to fight against it or each other.
I have no choice.
Great distraction!
I meant what I said. Let's get out of here. This place giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Sure, show me what you got. What was that?
I have been trying to translate this document.
Requesting demolition material for excavation site. Where did you find this?
Atit found it in the possession of a team of fascists led by another archaeologist. Some blonde-haired lady who set up camp to the southwest.
What's to the southwest?
Nothing but rocks and trees, as far as I know. That explosion was even bigger than the first one. What do you think they're doing?
Something caught their eye and they're blasting their way to it. Digging is slow work. Delicate. Voss must be desperate.
Desperate enough to destroy our country in order to get what he wants.
I'll find out what they're up to. Let's see what this does. You're a real lifesaver, pal.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
Don't come any closer.
Take it easy, kid.
Dr. Jones.
Sorry, do I know you?
Annika. Annika Lund. I was your student.
Oh, right, Annika from Norway.
Sweden. You don't remember me, do you?
Of course I do. Hey, what happened here?
Well, I was invited on this expedition by a German archaeologist, and we were trying to find
What was his name?
Emmerich Voss.
You're in way over your head, kid.
Well, that's presumptuous. As a matter of fact, I'm here to uncover the ancient secrets of this place.
Class dismissed, okay? This is real archaeology, but seeing as how we're both stuck in this mess, what do you say we work together to get ourselves out, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Any ideas, Professor?
Let me take a look first.
Should we really be starting fires? What if we damage something we don't?
Rule 1 of archaeology, kid. History is important, but not more important than survival.
We found this wooden artifact a week ago in an old burial site. It matches the shape. What do you think? No, it's not a key. It's a... Huh. I think you're right. It is a key. Be my guest, Professor. What should we do?
Watch and learn.
Take it.
Still got it.
Fantastic. We should keep this. Could be useful later on.
Good thinking. We won't be going that way.
Come, Professor. This way. Do you think there's any truth to the legend?
Which legend are we talking about?
The legend of the giant demon, slayed by the Khmer and buried in this cave. To prevent it from returning from the underworld, they filled the cave with lethal traps.
Well, at least we know that last part is real.
That is true. What is this place?
It's not part of the temple. I'll find a way past.
Okay, I'll stay here. These cogwheels must control the traps. Perhaps there's something here that can stop it.
I know there is. Just need to find it.
I think I saw leper up on the ledge back there.
All right, let's have a look.
I'm curious. What do you really have against the boss?
You mean other than being a Nazi? It's a sloppy amateur. Nasty piece of work.
Look, I don't like Nazis either. And yes, Voss can lose his temper sometimes, but he's at the top of his field and highly ambitious. Just like you, Professor.
Voss is nothing like me. He's It's more dangerous than you know.
Here's another one of the keys.
Maybe they were killed in the earth. Another pedestal, Professor.
I need to get this
Maybe
working
we can use
first.
the key again. The Khmer used hydraulic power, so there must be a water source close by. There must be a way to get this working.
This isn't the right key.
It worked!
Can't
Good
outsmart
thing we
me.
kept the key.
It's stuck.
I think it's up there.
Annika, stop!
Close one. Trap must be broken.
Are you all right, Professor?
I'm fine! Just wait there!
Well, that was scary.
Rule number 2, kid.
Never step on ancient pressure plates, even if they seem broken.
Got it?
Got it. This is the way to the demon's tomb. I'm sure of it. Here it is, Professor. This must be the sarcophagus.
You know, Voss won't share credit for anything you find down here.
Well, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Voss. He believes in me.
Believe in yourself first.
Empty. Förbannat!
Well, it's a bit small for a giant anyway, don't you think?
It's a trap!
But I wasn't sure.
Let's turn! We're about to die! This could break something!
So what do we do?
Find a way out! Before we're crushed! Come on! Ah, great!
Are we going to drown now?
Thanks, Annika.
You would have done the same. Let's keep going. The real tomb is in here somewhere. It has to be. You seem to believe Voss has some kind of evil agenda.
What do you know about his plans for the stones?
Stones? He never mentioned any stones.
Uh-oh. Seems like your boss is hiding things from you.
Voss is very busy. If these stones you're talking about are important, I'm sure he will tell me. Stop! Wait! I'm standing on one of the trapdoors. Now, we have to do this at the same time, or the trapdoors will open.
3, 2, 1, go!
This must be it. I can feel it.
You know, I think you're right. Let's have a look around.
You should know better than to work for someone like Voss.
Well, taught me everything I know, Professor.
Well, then you weren't listening. Voss only cares about power and archaeology.
isn't about that.
I thought you two were friends.
What would make you think Voss and I are friends?
When I told him I studied under you, he was very excited. He hired me on the spot.
That man is not my friend. For one thing, he's a Nazi.
Yes, well, of course I don't agree with him politically. But Voss is a man of science, just like us. We are above politics. I did try to get a job in America, you know. I even asked you for reference, but I never got a reply.
Oh, well, it's a tough field to get into.
Yes, I remember what you said once. Never give up on your dream. And archaeology is my dream.
Still no excuse for working for Voss.
I didn't really have any other options, Professor.
Found the last key.
I can't believe our luck, Professor.
Yeah, well, let's just see if this works first.
That did it.
Yaksha-statyetten. Jag hittade den.
Incredible.
What you got there?
This is the idol of Yaksha. I first found it described in a barely readable passage in a scroll found in Angkor Wat. The Khmer warriors who found the idol believed it was cursed, and so they buried it along with the demon. I didn't know if it was real, or just a legend.
Huh? Savor the feeling, kid. It was your thorough research that led us to it.
Tack, Professor. We should leave.
Perhaps you were right. Maybe I've been naive. Maybe Voss will try to steal this discovery from me. The door seems to be intact.
Yeah, lucky for us.
Let's go, Professor.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You think I don't know about the stones? Maybe if you'd realized my potential, remembered me even, I might have been working for you. Class dismissed, Professor Jones.
Drop the idol and reach back to grab it. Guess you reached too far, kid. Should bring this back to Pailan. You let your ambitions get the better of you.
Alla dottoressa Lund serve subito assistenza medica.
Ezio, portala da un dottore.
Ma Luigi, lei è un dottore.
Non quel tipo di dottore, idiota.
They were using the explosives to open a way into an ancient tomb.
And Did they find anything? Oh.
Make sure it's safe.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Jones. By the way, what happened to the blonde-haired lady? My spies saw soldiers rushing her out of the jungle. Missing an arm?
Let's just say she bet on the wrong horse.
Huh. I'm glad you're on our side.
Lung Sunan.
อินเดียนาโจนคุณไปเจอยักษ์ในน้ำมาแล้วใช่ไหม
Tini Tinoy.
โอ้แผนที่นี้มันเก่ามากแล้ว มันยากที่จะบอก เดี๋ยวนะ ฉันจำมันได้แล้ว นี่คือจุดสูงสุดของเขาหลวง นี่มันเป็นแผนที่เก่าของสุโขทัยเมื่อหลายร้อยปีมาแล้ว นี่น่าจะเป็นแม่น้ำสายหลัก ตอนนั้นมันตื้นกว่านี้ ซึ่งทำให้ตรงนี้น่าจะเป็นที่ตั้งของวัดมหาธาตุในปัจจุบัน
What Mahatat? Of course. So what do you got? I don't know yet. Something that could point us to the stone's location. This is it. You found it here. Take a look.
Maybe I should have been an archaeologist.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Here, give me a hand with this, will you? Am I gonna drop it? Yeah, we should probably
Let's go.
talk through this first.
This looks different from the rest of the temple.
You're right. This predates the rise of Sukhothai. People who lived here would have built their temple on top of this, concealing it for generations. Maybe we could... Where are you going?
Jones, it's the game.
We're gonna need more people if we're gonna play.
วิญญาณแห่งท้องฟ้า ร้องขอเทวดาแห่งแม่น้ำให้คอยช่วยนำทาง ณ ใต้น้ำอันมืดมิด ชนรุ่นแรกได้ซุกซ่อนไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์เอาไว้
เราอยากให้คุณช่วยตอนหาไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์
I know you don't want to provoke the fascists, but this is worth the risk.
Very well, Dr. Jones. What would you like us to do?
I need you to stand on the stone plates on the ground when I tell you. Just follow my lead.
ดูสิคะมันขยับแล้ว
เป็นไปได้ยังไงนี่คงมีกลไกอะไรสักอย่างอยู่ใต้พื้นหินนะ
Kylan, you go there.
We won the game, Jones.
Don't fall and break your legs.
Time to find out if the stone is down there.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time. Oh.
Are you okay down there?
I'm okay! I'm okay. You stay there! I'll be back as soon as I can.
Be careful!
My God. This must be it. It's gotta be it. Carrying with it 17 sacred stones and a warning to all men. The voice of God descended on the earth. Voice of God. Metatron. The circle must be complete to what? Come on, Laura, what do you got for me? Circle. Circle can also mean name. There's always a trigger. Only one way to find out. I knew it. I'm getting real tired of this.
Jesus!
I wasn't fast enough.
And the other one.
What other one? Wait! Wait.
A life of ignorance is a blessing. I envy you, little man.
The giant is correct. Because that is what you are inside, Dr. Jones. A pathetic little man.
Better than being a Nazi.
I see you found the stone for me. And... Oh, is that the stone from Machu Picchu? Yeah, you know, I had a feeling that Ganz Wurst, that little sausage who would die for his fatherland. I hate her! But tell me, ragazzina, did you and your sister have a sweet reunion in the Himalayas?
Go to hell, boss.
No, she didn't make it. What a shame. I was growing quite fond of her.
Get the stone.
Tina! Stay behind the shield!
We have to get out of here!
Come, little man! Get behind me!
Lass die nicht entkommen!
Erschießt sie, bevor sie entwischen!
Now what?
Sind sie? Take cover! Fire!
Da Feuer einstellen!
Nichtsnütziger, Gottverdammter Idiot! Nowhere to run, Dr. Jones!
Stop there!
It's okay. He's with us.
We will stall them. Take the boat down by the river. And good luck, Dr. Jones.
Thank you.
Go! Go now! Ma!
Verdammte Gewehr her!
I got this!
Okay. Just keep your head down.
That was close.
Get us out of here!
Hold on! Why don't you help us?
I choose the lesser evil.
Up there! The bridge! The enemy of your enemy, huh?
The stones cannot be used by that creature. Boss. The river is blocked.
I'll find another way!
ready!
I did not know boats could do that. Behind! Requiescat in pace! Be gone!
Gotcha!
I'm glad you're on our side now.
If we are to recover the stones, we must work together.
Watch out!
On the engine!
We do not have time! Into the water!
No, 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 no!
Not the best swimmer. Are you, Miss Lombardi?
Laura must have despised you. How did you make my sister obey your orders?
What if I merely aroused your sister's relentless obsession with her research? People like her would gladly compromise their principles for an opportunity to indulge in their fascinations. In fact, some will even give their very lives. The gullible little sister.
You disgust me.
But what if all I had to do to bend her will was threaten something of great value to her, like family? La famiglia è tutto! Tutto!
Bastardo! Ah!
Then the Jones. Yes!
Ah! Ah!
I gotta find a way down there.
Links meer u.
Gina!
Schon von ganz allein.
I gotta hurry.
Off me!
I'll give you something to write about. A front row seat, Genesis, of an invincible journey.
Ausrücken, Männer!
Come on, come on!
Where is your friend?
Boss took her. I have to get her back.
Then we go.
Then we go.
Say, pal, is this the way to Baghdad?
Hey! Sie haben hier nichts zu suchen!
Easy, pal. He doesn't know his own strength. I keep trying to tell him.
This is it. Last sight on the Great Circle. I'm coming, Gina. Let's go get that last stone.
There's more here than a stone.
What else is there? You're the least talkative person I've ever met, you know that? Listen, talk, communicate. Why is that so hard?
In the name of...
There is absolutely no point in crying, Miss Lombardi. No one is coming to get you. Und jetzt erreicht es mir mit ihrer Weinerlichkeit, mit ihrer Selbstgefälligkeit. Wir gehen, Bergmann.
There's too many guards. Boss isn't taking any chances.
My people have come.
What are you not telling me?
This place, sacred and dangerous. Once guards are gone, find your friend and leave.
Get the girl. Get out. Got it. What about you?
Do not worry about me. Just go. And do not look back. Venite, fratres mei. Pacite impatum!
Was zur Hölle?
Schießen! Erschießt sie!
Da ist irgendwas. Los, los, schnell hin.
Oh, thank God. Can you get these off me?
Hang on, I'll free you.
What's happening out there? What's the plan?
I'm saving you. Come on, let's go.
I don't need to be saved.
We gotta get out of here.
We can't just leave now. We have to go after Voss.
I can't lose you.
Come on. Don't you want to know what this is all about?
You're damn right I do. Shooting stopped.
It's a good thing, right? Over there.
Yeah. That's gotta be the way inside.
Ready when you are. This is a temple, right?
Yeah. It's called a ziggurat.
This place is truly spectacular.
And all. About 2000 BC. Built by King Rama.
Oh, no. They put up a brave fight.
Locus isn't here.
Why would Locus be here?
He was the one who caused the distraction so I could get you back to safety. Which is all working out swimmingly.
What? You guys are friends now?
No, we're not.
Yeah, I guess we are.
Look at this gate. Give me a hand here. Madre mía. Is that what I think it is?
It's Noah's Ark.
It's real?
This wasn't stranded, it was placed deliberately a long time ago.
What does Noah's Ark have to do with the stones?
I don't know yet. But we need to find them before Voss figures it out.
What if he already knows?
That tent. Looks like that's the only way into the Ark. Now... Wait!
What?
If we're both caught, Voss gets the stones. I'll go down, find a safe way through. You stay here.
No, I want to come with you.
You stay here with the stones until I come back. Okay.
What if you don't come back?
You'll have one hell of a story to tell. I'm gonna get you out of this, pal.
I must admit, Dr. Jones, I was not expecting the Giants to attack. It gave me quite a headache.
What did you do to him?
Horse tranquilizer did the trick. Are you not impressed? You found the Ark of the Covenant, yes, but I found Noah's Ark.
What makes you think it's the real one?
Oh, come on, Indiana. Please. Isn't it time we dispense with the pettiness already? Why don't you and I have a meeting of the minds instead? Something more befitting of this glorious, historic moment we find ourselves in. What I'd like to do is put the guns down.
Go ahead. I'll knock your teeth out.
Fair warning. I have mastered the lethal Japanese hand-to-hand combat art of karate. Or I can just have my guard shoot you. Tell me, Dr. Jones, what do you know about the myth of the Great Flood?
Which one? There's thousands to choose from. You have the classic from the Hebrew Bible, the Sumerian creation myth, the Great Flood of the Chinese Ganyu, the Blood Deluge of Ymir, and of course there's the numerous Greek myths. While the names of the survivors change, Noah, Pyrrha, and Deucalion,
they all point to the same real event. I will tell you everything I know. And after, we'll have ample time to knock each other's teeth out.
floods have happened since the dawn of time. They're just stories.
Well, every good story is true in one way or another. And I know one you haven't heard of. Please come. Come. From an excavation in North Africa. It details the story of the flood myth and its connection to the Great Circle. The Metatron, the voice of God, was sent down to instruct a mortal man, let's call him Noah, to build a giant vessel. The Ark. The angel gave Noah 17 stones, all imbued with the power to fold the earth. Yes! 17 stones, 17 words. Each stone connected to one of the locations of the Great Circle. Noah used the stones to gather animals from around the world, and then, after the flood was over, to repopulate the earth. And the stones were left hidden at each of the Great Circle sites under the protection of this ghastly race of giants.
Nephilim.
Yes. Some legends blamed the flood on them, so they needed redemption. But over time, the stones were lost, stolen, forgotten. So the giants formed an alliance with the Vatican to seek out and find the stones again. To keep them for men like us.
Men like you.
Tell me, Dr. Jones, where's Miss Lombardi?
Oh, she's gone. Long gone.
That is a shame. Because I have something she would want to hear.
This is Laura Lombardi, aboard the SS Comet. Boss, if you hear this, your experiment failed. The ship is stranded on a mountain. The captain wants me to perform the experiment again, to get us back to safety. But I refuse. I'd rather die with the stone than let you have it. I hope you burn it.
What a preposterous woman. And now she's dead. For what?
You will never understand.
Perdóname, Gina. Ti ho mentito.
All'inferno, was?
Ihr könnt jetzt reinkommen. Drawn to the memory of your dead sister like a rat to a stinking piece of cheese.
Hat die Steine nicht.
Natürlich nicht. Das Mädchen hat sie. Your weakness for the fairer sex has caused you to make many questionable decisions. Da seid ihr endlich wie entzückend.
Boss, listen to me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
Oh, you should know by now, Indiana Jones. I am always in control. Pardon me for interrupting you two little turtle-täubchen, but pay attention, Dr. Jones. You are about to witness history being made. Now, as your dear sister found out the hard way, using just a single stone is extremely unpredictable, completely useless for warfare. No. We need all the stones.
But you don't have the last one.
Inserting the stones into the wheel of the Ark and speaking the words in their correct order will grant me the power to travel to any location I want in an instant. The gift from God given unto Noah, and now given unto me. Imagine this gift in the hands of the mighty German Wehrmacht. A panzer division appearing out of nowhere in the middle of Times Square, Washington, D.C., or in front of your university. Your friends, your family, your entire nation would be groveling before our feet within a single day. When you write about this, Miss Lombardi, remember Emmerich Voss, with 2 M's and 2 S's, like SS.
Levekniam. Shevesmachin, Shevestama. Shevestama.
The Ish Admit. Ojelaim. Zohavnitzim. Harolvim. Gilatzverim. Shirani Dun. Shikin. Moten Ijan.
Habek Maga Imbalim Shavam.
Gan Shural.
Abek maga im alim.
Avikruan. Imad Beirut.
Levet.
Madayara. Dream Hikme.
Boss! You have to stop!
Quiet!
You don't know what you're doing!
Of course I do.
Noah was chosen by God!
Sheletrem. Radem Khan. Dovid Naim.
Don't say the last...
Why are you laughing?
What did you think would happen? Lucas first.
You did this, Joe. You sabotaged my experiment.
No, boss! This is your own doing, not mine!
Everything was perfect! I'm going to kill you all!
Hurry!
I'm trying!
You're not going anywhere!
The giant is dead. No one can protect you now.
This is your fault, Joe.
No one to blame but yourself!
I know what it is. You couldn't let me outshine you.
You're delusional!
It's time. You admit. Indiana, I won.
want you, Indiana. I know karate!
Just you and me, Jones. The end of the...
I can take you on.
Can't save Mr. Lombardi now, Dr. Jones. Bergman will take care of you.
Oh, yeah?
Jones! Hang on!
You need to work on your swing, pal.
Oh, damn it! Hurts? I hope it hurts!
All right. I felt that one.
Unlucky hit.
Jones!
You need to work on your swing, pal.
I got you.
Get away from there! Move! You must have caused this!
Yes, Ted! Move away!
I will not let a degenerated monster like you tell me what to do! This is my... You were warned! This is
Indiana Jones!
Focus!
Off boat! Now! Jump!
You don't know how to swim!
I know! No!
You think he survived?
I honestly have no idea.
I think he proved he was worthy. I guess this is goodbye.
Yeah. This is yours.
Laura's journal. Thank you.
Say, you wanna stick around for a little while? I got some friends. I could show us the sights.
There's a war coming. And I have a hell of a story to tell. And I think you will be too busy chasing the past.
I don't know. Think I could make room for other things?
Not me. Not now. Too much is at stake. Adios, Rambo.
Jones! Find me when all of this is over. Maybe we can have that fancy dinner!
I'd like that.
stuff. Boop, 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 boop.
What's still got some good in it? My hammer sings on your return.
Aw, she's gonna sing for me. She's gonna sing songs for me. Not you, you stupid pea bag. I went for a nice run this morning. It's been a while since I've done any physical activity. Or labor for that matter. But we won't go into that. Yeah, so it was like a brisk walk into a jog. I guess for about I'd say a mile. And luckily there's like a park with even a jogging, hiking trail that, you know, circumferences the park, if that's how you say that. It encircles the park, so you can do laps, and it's a big field. So I just noticed today, like, how, like, ridiculously close that is to where I live. And since moving to LA, I've lived in the valley for most of the time here. And what I have to say about this part of California, they do parks pretty good. You know, the city parks in LA, you could get ones that are decent, but the closer you get to like downtown LA, of course, they can be overrun with trash and shit and homeless people. But in the valley, like, from what I've noticed, the parks are, first of all, like, bigger. They take up more room, more space, more blocks, I guess, and they're well kept. Like, they're clean. There's always people cleaning them. It's nice. It's nice to know, like, you know, because I moved here. I didn't know where to live, but now I know where not to live. You know what I mean? So. I'm about to let out a serious fart in about a minute. Or less. 3, 2, 1. I just let it rip. Back in the day, I would have taken the headphones off and put the mic up to my butthole, but I think that would get me a ban. Actually, no, it probably wouldn't. But I just didn't feel like it. There was a little aftershock as well. Jabba do hut. Don't do smut. Put you in the sarlacc pot. Bump, bump, bump. Jabba do hut. Oh, Jabba the Hutt. Do 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 do. What I didn't get about like Leia being a slave girl or whatever. It's like, yeah, she's hot and all for humanoids. But you're like a big slug. Well, aren't you just attracted to female slugs like yourself? I mean, I guess cross-species sex like is pretty common in the Star Wars universe. And I guess he has like a humanoid fetish, I guess. I mean, he also has that little cackling midget thing around him all the time too, so there's something weird going on there too. The Hutts are weird. I don't want to think about them anymore. Bum, 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 bum. This is how the conversation that I would have with George Lucas would go about that. Be like, yeah, so I guess, you know, he had a humanoid fetish, right? With Princess Leia and like and stuff. He'd be like, yeah, yeah, that's it. He liked the humanoids. Thanks, George. Yeah. Alright, that makes sense now. Bum bum bam bum bum. Do not fret, we're just relogging. The game doesn't crash. Nice. tea is the best thing ever invented. Like, you know, stone tools and all that, and the wheel. But when we started brewing, you know, when we started brewing things, you know, shit got real. We still drink tea. Think about how long ago, like, the tea bag was fucking invented. We're still just the same way we ingest tea. What else are you gonna do? I guess there are other ways now. Those fucking pods. But before that, and you know, the chai tea, yeah, you could do like the chai tea pods in your Keurig. Oh, it's so good. I just got chamomile for the first time in a while. I usually do like green tea or like black tea or Earl Grey. Something about chamomile right now. It's hitting. It's good. It's tasty. Mm. Yep. I like the voiceover. I like the gist voiceover, by the way. I know the chatter before said VTube to be a VTuber. Why can't I just do this? You know? Just be a ghost in the room. Oh. I get scared sometimes because I do spend a ton of time alone. And every once in a while, like, since COVID, I start to think about this episode of Star Trek where Beverly Crusher, the Doctor, she gets lost in a singularity of sorts, where it's like a copy of our universe, but she's basically at the center of it, and it slowly shrinks around her. And as the universe is shrinking, like, all the people on the ship like start to disappear or don't notice her, and like she starts to isolate herself. She doesn't know what's going on, right? And then she like realizes what's going on. It's like, holy shit, like the galaxy's getting smaller, like what the fuck is happening, you know? And there's only like a skeleton crew left. So she's like, alright, we gotta do something before you have to be able to, like, you know, restore the universe. But every time like I spend an extended period of time like not talking to anybody, I start to think like, oh shit, did I step into a wormhole? And am I like going through there right now? It's scary. So I usually just call my dad. It calms me down. Because Star Trek isn't real. Bum, 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 bum. Chamomile tea is supposed to calm you down too, but I don't notice it as much as weed. The only thing that like really calms me down is weed. Bum, 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 bum. It's cold today. It's like 50s. It's like fall weather. Bum, 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 bum. But it's sunny, you know, as though it's sunny California. another coffee though, as well. I've been hitting up the Starbucks, even though I shouldn't because I'm Free Palestine supporter. I mean, it's Starbucks, you know. It's kind of like if there were Dunkin' Donuts down the street, you know. But you gotta drive to Dunkin' Donuts. So anyway, pumpkin spice lattes. Something about this time of year. I think it's not only like, you know, pretty darn good, like flavor. You know, it's a soothing flavor, nonetheless. But I really think it has like
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Slippery Sam Butters. How we all doing today? How's the lifestyle? How's the DGen music and videos overnight? How did you guys like that? Also, have you tried, under my recommendation, IHOP chocolate chip pancake coffee? only at your local grocery store can you find the same coffee that they make at a IHOP. It's the same coffee they make at IHOP at your local grocer, except it tastes like their chocolate chip pancakes. How could you miss on that? Like, that's a W, like, across the board. You're already batting 1,000 when you bring a bag of IHOP chocolate chip pancake coffee into your home. And this channel is my Snake Sun cartoon self image, two-dimensional front-facing brand icon. He is a cartoon, but he is also my son, and I talk through him. It's called VTubing. It's nice for a younger generation to create this art form, if you want to call it that. It's very nice of them to do so and not charge me a membership fee. So this is what it is. This is my stream. It's 11 in the morning. It's the usual start time. I'm right on time today. We play Path of Exile and other things in the just chatting to get started here, but we'll be moving swiftly into Path of Exile, Legacy of PHRECIA, and hopefully finish the campaign today or tomorrow. If you don't like watching ads during live streaming, there's lots of ways you can do that for free without bothering me. Just kidding. It's never a bother. Ask away. If you have questions about any of this, you're new, right? I'm a one viewer streamer. I'm not gonna like shame you for that. I'm gonna welcome you. I'm gonna encourage you to continue your journey through Twitch, whereas a lot of other channels would maybe, you know, make you feel a little more of a noob. You know, I'm a noob. I still consider myself a noob at Path of Exile, at least. There's lots of things you can wake up and be a noob at. So why not start with Twitch today and Factor Meals? You also have a problem with always having food on hand. You know, it's not an easy task for a lot of people. And these great businesses and services have sprung up for a reason. It is a convenience factor, but it also is a quality of life factor that you can add to your normal routine, your normal deliveries. And I get it. I do get it. Not everyone loves food in the mail. It's a little more of a risk, and you have to always check and double check things that arrive at your door. But if you've never tried it, or even if you've tried HelloFresh and you feel like not cooking for a week or a month, try Factor Meals with my special code. It'll get you 50% off your first box. Free shipping. You can click on the link right below the About Slippery Sam Butter section of the channel page. That entire ad that says Factor and powered by Stream Elements. Click that white box with the text. That is the link. Or you can type !Factor and get my specific coupon link or code underneath that ad. And that code is Factor SE. I should have this memorized by now, right? But I don't. That's Factor SE 66767. If you don't like using links, put that coupon code when you sign up to at least, you know, recognize me as the one who informed you about Factor Meals this time around. It's a nationwide promotion, but if you heard it here first and you feel like helping out Snakeland while you help yourself not cook for a month, Factor SE 66767 in that Sign up coupon code. All right, so let's see. The last VOD worked perfectly. We have a VOD that is exactly 11 hours, 58 minutes, and 58 seconds from yesterday. So the timer does work as long as you don't fuck it up the first time. And I've been whittling through all of the excess content saved to highlights. So I don't have an editor. I don't even have a mod. But if I did, they'd be going through all of this, and there's a lot of probably excess raw footage in those highlights that I just saved as highlights so that they wouldn't be deleted. Because affiliates only have a set number of VODs or amount of time duration that they can save at a time. So then those kind of like highlights that I saved are mostly old VODs, and you can still watch them. All the ones I still have published, you can still watch them for a month, but most of them will be uploaded to YouTube and available there. So other than dealing with that and continuing the marathon that you can participate in by subscribing, the timer in the upper left-hand corner will reset to any initial subscription. We'll take it back to 100 hours and count it down. And that'll be the agreement between me, the streamer, and you, the viewer, to continue this madness for at least another 100 hours. Basically, I have done my darndest not to click stop streaming or close OBS on my PC for the last several months. You can see in the VODs, I ain't lying about that. And like I said, it's all up to you, your level of support of the super secret Snake subathon. Even a lurk and a follow really does help out. And no offline follows, so let's get to the game. Just while we're just chatting, if there's anything else I wanted to say, let me gather my morning reflections. See if there's anything I'm forgetting. Talked about the VODs. All the social media on the top of the screen. YouTube is where I have a lot of the raw live footage from the live streams on Twitch, just published there, and I premiere them every once in a while. You'll see them on here again as a rerun, and then I'll premiere them on YouTube. So there's a huge backlog, and I have, like, I guess another month or two, or month and a half, to find a good place for all of it, other than the highlight section of Twitch. And if you are an editor listening to this and you want to help Snake, there's definitely a lot of work there to be done. I mean, the basics is just going through all the files I have and deleting the copies, you know, deleting the doubles. That would be a huge help on its own. But then, of course, going into the latest, I would say the other side project for an editor, I would say I would give him this task as well, other than the one I just described. So organizing all my files and deleting copies or doubles in the backup storage of the live footage streams. So that's the first thing. And then the next thing would be take the last 6 months of streaming and compile some sort of channel trailer or promotional Snakeland video. So if you're interested in hopping aboard and taking another Twitch journey, another type of Twitch journey with me, go ahead and do that. And I am so sorry. I'm such a space case. I'm like, oh, there's no offline follows. 3 hours ago, XEL Tick 1. Thanks for your follow. And thanks for saying hello in chat. While you were saying hello in chat, I believe that the stream was in reruns. So I understand that you were saying hello to me because you heard me talking. But it's or Indiana Jones was playing, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I try to make you aware of when the stream is in reruns. Not only in the upper right-hand corner, but there's a stream info box. I don't know where that's displayed, though. I've never actually seen that displayed on anybody else's stream. But if you go into your stream info and you scroll down, there are 2 boxes on the bottom to tick off. Let viewers know your stream was previously recorded. Failure to label read. This is the kick. I love these sentences on Twitch when I read them, because it's like, fuck off. No one's going to remember all the time. Failure to label reruns leads to viewer confusion, which damages trust. I ain't trying to confuse you. What the fuck? I just forget sometimes. But it should be obvious if you follow the channel at all, if you're not just randomly in here, when it's a rerun and when it's live content. Right? So I hate that sentence. They should take that out. And on top of that, they should make that like it's buried in the info page, right? In the edit actions or edit stream info, they should have it as a command in chat. You should be able to type in like !rerun as a mod, and it switches the channel over to reruns, as in the title. That's another thing, is like this title stuff, right? Why do I have to open another window? Why isn't it a command? Maybe it is a mod command. I don't know. This is the thing. I'm not a mod. There are no drops, by the way. I know it's in the go live notification, but there are no drops. They, I guess, had enough streamers. I think let me see if the drops are one more day, right? It's one more day you can get this cosmetic. I'll show you guys, and then we'll start playing. Four hours into the stream, that means it's time for a 3-minute ad break. Guys, if you don't like ads, you know what it is. It's time to Prime. Use your Amazon Prime subscription to subscribe for free, unlock that ad-free viewing, and all the rest of the things that the initial subscription I said would do for the day. And like I said, thanks for the follow, Gazelle Tick 1 overnight. Do appreciate even just a lurk or a follow. And there's lots of other ways to watch all of this ad-free. But I'll try not to be so on script and repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. But I think part of my boomer marketing training is still instilled in my head is like, you know, if there's like a jingle or a motto or like some tagline, even if it's repeated like ad nauseum, it still kind of works. Because somebody's brain, like, even though they're annoyed by it, still, like, recalls that in a way that makes them buy it. It still doesn't stop people from buying the thing that you're being annoying about. But I'll try to be less annoying. And here's the first 3-minute ad break of the day, I think. Maybe the second. But they're once an hour, 3 minutes at a time. Here's the first one starting now. See you on the other side of this one. Okay. So I think we got the business portion of the stream out of the way.
Just make life complicated.
And yeah, like I said, I'm working on being less repetitive and annoying about it. But, you know, you got to do it once per day. Right? Gotta at least like
what's going on?
Put all the clothes out on the line, you know, at least once after you do laundry. So otherwise they don't dry. You might have a dryer.
Do anything I would.
But before electric dryers, we relied on the speed by which the people doing the laundry, usually females, historically. I'm just saying, like, in terms of like a farm or a factory or an industry setting. I know it's not like that nowadays, but back in the day, if you saw someone hanging clothes on a like industrial like drying line, and I mean outside, and taking the clothes and like putting it and like taking those, what are those fucking clips called? The dryer clips or the laundry, you know, and clipping it onto the line and letting it dry in the air. You know, if you saw someone doing that, it's very rare to see that nowadays. But if you still see someone doing that nowadays, it could be a man or a woman. Back in the day, most of the time it was, you know, more than likely you would see that and see a woman doing it. I'm just saying. But that takes timing. If you don't get to the laundry and put it out there in time, and the sun goes down, you got a whole bunch of damp laundry overnight. But if you hang it up, I guess midday or right before midday, because even in the morning it wouldn't get dry until midday or after midday, right? And then what if it rains? These are all things that, like, you know, you don't give credence to, but before we had all this electricity like coursing through our fucking domiciles, giving us every convenience that we could ever fucking hope for and imagine. Before that, you had to time everything perfectly, or it'd be fucked up, and you wouldn't have clean clothes for a week. So it's a very important thing. Very underrated, advancement in our lives is like, well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. You can run the dryer anytime. Doesn't matter what the sun is doing. Bum, 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 bum. Here's another life flask. Let's see if it's a little better than the one we have. And then we'll go hand these big looking, they look looking like fucking, what are those eggs called? The ostrich eggs that were like Fabergé eggs, right? Remember those things? The Fabergé eggs. luxury ostrich eggs that they made or some shit. I don't know. I forget what those things are even about. It was like a Hans Christian Andersen fable, right? But the Fabergé eggs are real. Fabergé egg. Jeweled egg first created by the jewelry firm House of Fabergé in Russia. It's Russian. I thought it was German. Fabergé eggs originated in Russia. Why are Fabergé eggs so valuable? Because they take more a year to complete the design. And they're artifacts. Well, anyway, Fabergé eggs. That's what these look like. Bum, 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 bum. Harbor Bridge. Let's go. Harbor Bridge. Harbor Bridge. Where's that? Where's that? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's that? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? To go here? Is it here? Is it here? Where is it? Where is it? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Game. Where do I go? Where do I go? Game. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Where's the Harbor Bridge? Game. 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 Thank you. Hey! I figured something out. If I go like that, it tells me. Oh, that's awesome. So that whole thing yesterday where it's like, where do I go for the next orb? I could have done this. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Extremely brain cellless. So it's my dad's birthday this week. And I don't know about you. I'm really bad with dates. Even my parents' birthday. And I know what month. Okay? If you ask me offhand, I'm pretty sure I'm going to recall the correct month in that moment. I'm pretty sure. Okay. But for some reason, every year I go through this with certain birthdays where I either forget the correct date, I'm in the right week, but it's not the right, you know, see what I'm saying? It's like, and it's always been like that. It's always been like that for me. For some reason, it's like, oh yeah, I know that's this week, but I couldn't tell you exactly what day it's going to be, because I don't remember stuff like that. I don't remember days on a calendar well. And it's a skill that, for some reason, like, I didn't pick up in kindergarten or first grade or something, and now I don't have it at all. And I'll never have it. It's weird. I think it's one of those things that's like, you know how, like, languages get harder and harder to learn once you get older? Or reach a certain age? It's the same thing. So, called him yesterday. I said, happy birthday week. You know? I said, remind me what day of the week your birthday is. He told me. And I called him today. And said, happy birthday. And he says, tomorrow. Fuck! Sorry. So, it's not fun to be an adult, because everybody who's like good at stuff like that is like, you know, a dick about that stuff. What'd you get your mom for her birthday this year, you know? Oh, you forgot? You know, dude. I'm a Earth veteran at this point. Okay? There's lots of worse things that I can forget than my particular mother's birthday. or dads, or sisters, or cousins, or aunts. Like, I could forget to take my meds, and then you're all fucked. So, just chill. Stop shaming people. Stop trying to one-up people in life, you know? It's just not a good way to go through life looking for people to one-up. I'm telling you, it's gonna all come back to you in the end, and it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be pretty. It's like, it's the same fucking story. It's like, yeah, what do you know? It's like, alright, dude. Find them.
I need more mana.
Fine. You know? Everybody watches The Boys. Everybody knows those character types now. Go ahead. That's interesting about the show The Boys, is that, yeah, it's pretty far-fetched in a lot of ways to, like, you know, actual society and how it's... But it's a superhero parody. And all those heroes, quote-unquote, you know, the soups or whatever, and even the butcher, represent personality types and like specific like mentalities and politics and morals. They all represent somebody that has had that stance or characteristic, right? It's an analogy. And the soups in real life are just rich people. Let's face it. Right? So if you're rich, you're like more of a Homelander kind of guy. Maybe. You know. There's no way that you're anywhere near like the Homelander archetype as a person in real life if you don't have money. You have to have stupid money. Not that I'm saying like you should model yourself after being Homelander. I'm just using it as an example of why the show is so good, it's so popular. In my opinion. So the dude who plays, what is it, Freight Train? The guy who runs really fast. I'd like to see in the new season, because that seems to be like he's trying to reform himself or look for retribution. And that's it's an interesting arc, I think, out of all of them. We've all known the A-Train in our lives, I think. The A-Train, right? The Alpha. And, he'd be a douchebag. He is a douchebag on the show. But, it'd be interesting to see what the writers do with that little, you know, maybe he asks for forgiveness or some stupid shit like that. Well, it might not be stupid, but it seems like a very interesting arc. Here's a cosmetic that everyone is dropping in the category. I think up until tomorrow or today. This little back attachment here. Sorry, not the best time to explain. But it's, once you unlock the cloak, you can put it on any character you have in either Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2. So go and get your drops. Not from me. See how supportive I am of my fellow streamers in the community? Let's... Marvel Rivals also has drops for the next 7 to 8 days. Might go in that category. Do that. So till tomorrow. So you have all day tomorrow too for the Legacy of PHRECIA Havenwood Cloak event. 2 hours, that's all. Just need to be in a stupid Twitch chat with other stupid assholes for 2 hours. And then you get this back thing. See it? And then look, I can just whoop. It's now not even a part of me anymore. Look at that. It's completely off my body. Amazing, right? Amazing. It's actually been pretty good luck to have that on. Let's see. I start playing like shit. Where's the harbor master? I need to give him something. I need to give him my eggs. I have some fresh, fancy eggs for the harbor master. Nightbringer Lucia. My skeletons, you dicks. Ah! Fuck. That's right. Stop dying. See, you 9 that I just summoned, don't die. Ah! Let's see what's going on. Shit! I'm out of here. What is that, lightning? It's fucking rare. Alright. So I didn't do that, but that's not gonna help. Max fire resistance. I do have some, though I do believe that I have like a higher level. Like that's level 15, right? Picked up Spectre. Oh, this is level 1. Fuck that. Alright, what else did I think I picked up? Was it skeletons? Well, let me just see. Go through all my blue ones. we want? Yeah, level 38. Okay, hold on. Requires level 60. What? 38? Where does it say 38? Oh, requires level 38. That's why. This fucking game. Requires level 60. Okay. Oh! So it's a level 15. And this is level 1. So we need something that requires like level 8. That's so confusing. No. Gem level. Thank you. Gem level. Hitter bots. I don't have a double of that, I'm sure. Let's just see. Multi. Anyway. Phantasms. Oh. Skeletons. Oh. Shield charge. This is the other one I know I picked. I'm pretty sure I picked this up yesterday too. There it is. Level 1. So both of the ones I picked up that I was hoping to be a higher level are trash. So those gems belong in the trash. Anyway, let's see. Magic, new random, magic this, removes curses, 1400. It's 1 second with increased recovery and immunity to bleeding and shit. Yeah, that's this can go in here. This is just fire resistance, chaos resistance. Yeah, this is a pretty unique rare. Put the maps here. Pretty unique rare. And I gotta take a number 2. An adult time throne room visit. And so I'll be right back. And we'll deliver the orbs to my harbor bridge master. Yeah. Gotta poop, be right back. Wow, I can't believe it's been like 4 hours. That's crazy. So like I said, we're stopping and restarting the stream right at 12-hour duration. And last night, I just happened to be up while it was ending, right? But I still was a few minutes off, so it'll be, you know, what it is. If I'm not live for half an hour to an hour, it's because I'm asleep. And if you want to text my phone to wake me up, feel free to try to do that. First way that you can even attempt to get my phone number is to join the Discord. So if you want to know Snake that intimately, especially when he's supposed to be marathon streaming and the stream is down, you can start by joining the Discord. And then maybe one day you'll have the ability to make my phone go beep, 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 while I'm asleep. So yeah, that's the only one downside to having the timer, is that in 7 hours, I may not be at the desk to start the stream again. But I think I will be. You know, it's easy to, you know, schedule that. But I'm just saying, like, during the downtime where I'm actually asleep and reruns are playing, I may not wake up and start the stream again for like a few hours. So other than that, we've been pretty consecutive, stopping and starting, so that the VODs are the way they are. So no portal? The portal's gone already. The portal is gone already.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Well, we were only right here. So. Let's do this. Okay, that was a big part of the issue for the last couple of minutes. Alright, now we're in full force. Damn! I just have to stay far back. What a morning. Thanks, guy, for your little lightning, like, things from the sky. Look like pillars of God's piss. Cum strands from God. You ain't no fucking God, bro. You corpse. Squirrel. Mars temple. Go inside to get the sun orb. No, we already did this. Concourse. What? The other side. Yeah. Go this way.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I got some fruit I gotta cut up and eat. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah. I got this fruit. Oh yeah.
Mana.
Oh, yeah. Are you saying the harbor is right by the point?
When I'm ready and not before.
The harbor's gonna be right here. This is the concourse. It's a huge ass map. Start going in one direction. That's the wrong one. This is why I don't cheat. This is way more fun to not know. If I knew the layout of the map ahead of time, first of all, it's fucking impossible to pull all that shit up. There's no one definitive source for all of this. Everybody in the color and posting pictures of the map in different resolutions and different labels. And so I don't even fucking bother. It's like, I'll figure it out. Then I get in a situation like this where it's like, oh, if I knew where it was, I wouldn't have wasted all this time. Who cares? This game is all about wasting time. I wasted half my life. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I start to criticize myself. It's like, oh yeah, I went the other direction because the map is ginormous. I'm not looking at the map ahead of time. I'm trying to do this like for a living. Like, it's not a speed run. I'm just trying to do it fast. As in, like, easy. I mean, cheesy gaming. Okay, if you don't like it, leave. I do the cheese here until I get the shit that the game gives you to make you feel all the giddies and the happies. And then I can show off while you lose.
I need more mana.
Oh, no, go back this way. Oh, no, we're dead. Oh, wow, we're dead. I'll go this way. Thought I was dead. Get in there, guys. Sorry to scare you. Get in there. 8 specters. We're just about to get mobbed. Right, upstairs. We're shooting from upstairs. Nice. Let's go over here. Where this podium is.
When I'm ready and not before.
bestiary. They're always like guarding the next. Get in there, get in there, get in there, guys. You gotta get this guy. Okay. That's a funny. What is it called?
I need more mana.
I know it. Take more damage. All up in your shit. Fucking road. That? You like the little lag where I thought I died? Oh, that's the Harbor Bridge. Wait, I don't need to be. Oh, do I need to be up here? Statue of the Sisters? Guess so. Oh, ow. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't getting that. Look at all those. Look at all those ranged and spell attacks. Oh my. Alright, let's get fire resistance on. That's sick. Alright. Well, we got our afternoon planned. This is going to take a few deaths. It looks like. I'm not trying to sell myself short, I'm just being realistic. Maybe in the first 5, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Fire resistance we want. I think we do that. And then we got specifically fire.
There you going.
That
Stay
would
out of the
just
shadows.
make life complicated.
Come over here. Good luck to you.
Alright. 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 Let's give it a try.
mana.
Every time I try to stand still. Ah, it's every time I try to fireball. It's every time. I'm just gonna have to avoid. He's halfway. I can't do enough damage. Maybe if I'm desecrating. What would be fun is after you die, the boss would still have to kill all your minions. You know? That would be fun. I don't know. This is gonna take a while at least. That's why I don't play hardcore though. I mean, there's nowhere else I can take the build in like less than an hour to come back to this fight, you know? So I'm just gonna try a couple more times and then we might call it. I might call it a respec day after this, but no such fun trying. Audio part. This time I'm getting all the fireballs off. Oh! Alright, I'm just gonna keep running around. I'm stupid. I understand. Oh! I wanted to get to the other side, and then the... I don't know where to stand, I don't know where to blink to. Sorry, this is a good one. This will be challenging for even the most advanced player. There's a third death? Fourth? What if I did...
Nope. I need more mana.
Not bad. Oh, I got the other guy. Shit. Right back. Fuck! This is crazy, dude. What am I supposed to do when those come out? I just have to be blinking already. I just can't do any spells. But that grid attack is great. Damn it! Alright, one more. Good, we're good. I'll lose all the XP. Alright. Not bad, not bad. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fine.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
It's just that one, it was that one, fucking, it was like, Catherine Zeta-Jones in Entrapment spell. That's very hard to, you know, you have to know, and here's the thing, right? It was my first time fighting this boss. I go in blind to most of these things. And I know I've said, hey, I'm looking at metas now, I'm doing all this, because you have to in this game. But it's less fun when you do one shot or you do first attempt. It's less fun to have watched 20 videos preparing for it. In my opinion, it's more fun to go in blind with your builds to any boss and beat him on the first attempt without knowing his progressions, without knowing his attacks. So if I die a few times in that attempt, I'm happy. I didn't want to lose more than a quarter of my current XP, but I was prepared for that. I still don't confirm every time how much or even if I am losing XP, but I'm pretty sure I am. I'm pretty sure that bar went down quite a bit just now. But, like I said, worth it. Worth it for me. What I could have done in the first 2 deaths to save the XP was watch a video, see his progression. When does that grid come out? You know, when does that laser entrapment style jewelry heist fucking laser grid happen? You know, figure out his progression, and then know just before it happens to be blinking, right? Not only to be blinking, but to be blinking to a spot on the map where that grid never touches. So that's all I would have had to have figured out between the first 2 deaths and the next 3 to prevent 2 of the next 3. But I didn't want to waste time. I want to get through the game. You know? It's not worth it to me to be like, alright, let me wait an hour and try to learn about this boss enough not to die a few more times. That to me ruins the experience of I'm at the boss, let me see how many times I die before I give up and actually try to figure it out. But this time it worked out. It was just about the number of times I wanted to die to a boss I'd never fought before with this character. It's still, at this point, more squishy than it was in the last act, than the current act. But I think we're fine. I think we have enough to go on to continue without, like, taking 2 hours playing other maps and leveling and you know, further metaing. I think we're good to continue, honestly. Let's see what Sin has to say. We'll go from there.
Sun and moon return to their rightful places, leaving our path now clear. Highgate lies ahead, Beast Slayer, and a debt that is long overdue. On this road there are the goddesses of Marraketh to be reckoned with, and they will not take kindly to our endeavor. Regardless, I must enter the corpse of my beloved beast.
Your energies.
Hello. Sun and moon return to their rightful places, leaving our path now clear. Highgate lies ahead, Beast Slayer, and a debt that is long overdue. On this road there are the goddesses of Marraketh to be reckoned with, and they will not take kindly to our endeavor. Regardless, I must enter the corpse of my beloved beast and wrest our sliver of hope from the life you so blindly took. There is no prophecy nor portent, no epic nor allegory.
Alright, let's unloot ourselves. I just need to grab some snacks, and I'll be right back after snacking for, you know, a 5-minute break. Snack time.
Wow!
Oh my god!
Wow! Incredible!
Okay.
I need more mana.
See what we got here. We got a waypoint, baby. Nice. Let's see.
I found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary temple of Arzoalto. A spell cast.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ba 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 ba.
I need more mana. Life is short. Deal with it. Too much clutter.
It's my lucky day.
Too much clutter. clatter.
What are we doing? Where the fuck is Highgate? Come on. Oh, fucking ball, bitch. Skeleton boys. Yeah.
Too much clatter. I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
XP's up well beyond what I lost in the fight before. Beautiful.
The dark ember remains nestled deep within the putrid flesh of my dead beast. With many of Highgate's tunnels now collapsed, we must forge another way inside. I have divined one weak point in the beast's flank, an ancient wound wrought by that varlish overreacher, Doriani. The wound was healed shut by a thick membrane, but the right decoction should dissolve the tissue and allow us inside. Of course, for a cordial of such potency, I shall require 2 ingredients of utmost rarity. First, our viscous concoction shall require basilisk acid, a princely poison which drips from the caustic heart of the basilisk. And trithin powder, an explosive substance oft used in the mining of virtue gems. With these 2 bitter harvests, I shall brew something worthy of eroding the membrane of my decaying pet.
Ben, appreciate that.
Remember, humanity needs us.
You can gripe all you want, lover. We can't stay here. Not with all this blood.
Where do you expect us to go, Vanya? We have our whole lives here in Highgate.
I don't know. West, perhaps? The Ezomite lands. I don't care. Just somewhere that has unpoisoned water.
Oh, Beast Slayer.
Good to see you again.
Even if you have happened upon us in a rather unruly time.
Shush now, sweetie. There's no need to bother them with our woes.
Oh, they don't know. I can see on your face you haven't heard.
It's Kira. She's gone mad.
Absolutely bonkers.
She's abducted a Yun.
Stolen off with her into the desert. And to make matters worse...
The whole of Highgate is in a state of disarray. There's beast blood in the water.
Usurpers are eyeing up the throne.
And the old gods have risen. If you want my advice, get out of Highgate.
Or save us.
While you still can.
You must have encountered men and women like us before.
Relic hunters.
Collectors of rare antiquities. Anyway, Vanya and I are the best in the business.
And we need your help locating a particularly rare item.
Sweet. I was working them into it.
It's an ancient sword belonging to the Maraketh goddess Garukan.
The Stormblade, some call it. A weapon carved from crystal, capable of capturing even the most powerful of storms within its rigid edge.
The goddess lost it somewhere in the eastern desert during her ancient battle against the necromancer Suresh and his undead horde.
According to our research.
Find the blade for us and we will make it worth your while.
We do this ourselves, but what with the political unrest in Highgate as of late?
We fear leaving, lest we find the gateways barred and ourselves without a home. Be careful.
You must be the outsider, the beast killer. I am Irasha, and while our soft-hearted chieftainess has gone wandering, it falls to me to make sure this Akara doesn't suffer for it. I've heard the stories they tell of you, and I know better than to pluck the feathers from a sleeping rock. Yet, for the sake of my people, I ask that you keep your peace while among us. Our customs have too often been threatened. Your ways are not our ways. Let's keep it like that. Oyun is gone for but a few days, and already Tasuni sniffs at the throne like it's a bitch in heat. Ruled by a man.
What?
You need only walk amongst the ruins of San to understand that.
Almost sounded like modern tongue.
His desires are but wants and lusts while Oyun still lives. One of my scouts saw Kira and her Dekara near the foothills. They had Oyun bound to the back of a rower like a hunter's prize, and the Sekema feather, our symbol of leadership, worn by her captor. Whether Kira works alone or in pack with her brother Tasuni, I know not. Yet I fear she means to sacrifice our Sekema to the vulture of the wastes. Garukan, please, this Akara has helped you in the past. Return our kindness. Free Oyun and return her safely to us. And if this quest is lost, remove the traitorous bitch Kira from this world and retrieve our feather. As long as we have that, the throne of Maraketh will remain safe.
Nightmares are but whispers now, yet like prophets, cowering within crevice and crack. They speak of old God's return and the reprisal of an exile to our beleaguered land. My sister Kira has grown obsessed with the vulture of the wastes, our goddess Garukan. Kira has taken Oyun and plans to sacrifice her, imagining she can reforge herself as a Red Sekema, a warlord destined to unite the Maraketh under her bloody banner. My sister's betrayal is too great for forgiveness. Like a rabid dog wandering the mountain pass, she must be put down. I ask this of you, for you are familiar with such barbarism and will not feel the pangs of mercy that I would. On her person, I suspect you will find Oyun's royal mandate, the Sakema feather. If Kara truly wishes to take the throne, she would need such an item to be considered more than a simple usurper. Bring it to me for safekeeping. And please, return our Sakema Oyun to us if you can. If she still lives, that is. But don't risk your life for hers. For I know her mind. She would not want that. Hunt well.
Well, it's a good voice actor.
That would just make life complicated.
Okay. Pretty cool.
Anything you need, just ask. Good luck.
Dabadoo. Perfect time. Oobadabadoo. I want a vowel.
I am Jun Ortori of the sun-scorched plains of Estiria. I am investigating the disappearance of several prominent exiles. I have surreptitiously been observing your movements for some time. The way you slew the monster beneath this mountain tells me you are suitable for the task I must ask of you. Rayclast is lawless, but it is not without justice, and some here are more deserving of death than others. The missing were good people, capable fighters doing what they could to bring light to a situation mired in darkness. I believe they were taken by a group calling themselves the Immortal Syndicate, and I fear they will not be the last. Scattered across the plains and mountains are small fortifications I believe to be Immortal Syndicate outposts. They have posted guards along their perimeters, so we must be cautious. Seek one out. I will meet you there, and together we will infiltrate it. War Knights.
Greetings.
Oh? Good luck to you.
Booba dabba doo. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No way. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'm going home. Booba dabba doo boop. What did that do? Removes curses on usage. Change that. That's it. Nah. Booba dabba doo boop. Fuck you. It's not the time to be telling me that. Fine. What do these do? Alright. Whatever. Get rid of these. Don't need them. Don't use them. But glass blower. I'm a glass blower. Oh my god. The currency? Oh yeah. Alright, fuck it for now. Did I not even put my stash here yet? Oh, shit. Oh no, yeah, it's in here. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. 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 It's tea time. Oh, today would be a lovely day. Heating off right now. In Southern California. Holy. Any golfers in the chat? I would be out golfing on a day like today. If I were still a golfer. I still can golf. I just do not consider myself at the moment to be a golfer. But I've been known to participate in the golfs. I even, if you can believe this, this is a factoid from Snake's actual IRL. I taught beginners golf to pre-teens, like I think 7th graders, maybe ninth graders. I forget. It was a long time ago, but I did do that. And now I'm a cartoon snake. So, you know, I was decent at golf for, you know, a few years, but it's always like, if you're not active, you're gonna suck for a while. It's not like a game you progressively get good at. You either stay at your own skill level, or if you play a lot, then you get better. You only have to play 5 or 6 times to consider whether or not to keep playing. Because in those 5 or 6 times, you either see like some improvement in your head about your game, or some scorecard thing that you like, or you don't, and you say, fuck golf. That's my take on golf. And then, you know, a few months later, your friend's like, "We want to go golfing?" You're like, "All right, sure. Why not? Got to go to the range first, I guess." But that's Crimson. Oops. Crimson.
This leg itch.
I mention golf a lot, actually. Right? I'm making those analogies all the time. I guess I miss it. I'm gonna go polish my clubs later. Get all nostalgic. Polish my irons. Here's the bismuth bars. Sweet. Let's do it. Upgrade again. Let's see this. 18,000. Wow, okay. We're getting close. We're getting close there, Sonia. See if I can upgrade the town first. Bum, 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 bum.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You certainly can. 10 extra bismuth bars. Look at that. How lucky I am without even checking.
Get some specialists in for rock.
Okay, so 100 ambers now. Okay. Thank you, good sir. I no longer need you to continue smelting. No more schmelts.
The choice is
Oh, actually, amber we do need.
A good apprentice for Danik. A good apprentice for Danik.
So we need amber. Whatever that is, I still don't have. Check shipping. Amber.
What was I doing again?
What is this? Recombining. What is this?
I'm here.
Recombining what?
Job,
Disenchanting. Fuck yeah. Oh!
Closer to the dream.
Sick! Sick!
Hail.
Sick! It's just a test. What is it? Oh, what? Oh, to get dust? You need dust? Needs to be a normal? What?
Hail.
This works differently than the other game. I don't understand. How does one disenchant? Manage workers? Oh shit! You need. Okay. Let's see.
Decent choice.
Oh, I still can't do. Why not? Because I need dust. Basically, what happens with rarity in the disenchantment over time. Disenchantments destroy these items, turning into only one item can be disenchanted at a time. So why can't I just what? What? Why not these? Why not these items? My confusion. I need a new belt, by the way. So I need to polish item selection. I need to polish a few things on this build that I slacked on, like, you know, glass blower orbs and all the quality on the rares. Quality on the rares is tough, but I still even need a little bit of armor scrap and stuff. But I don't understand this, so I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna say, hey, enjoy your little tiled shop here. I'll figure it out later. Let's see what Ilsa wants. She wants the dust from the disenchanting. To do what again? Recombinating. I wonder what that is. There you go. Here's 4 more grand. Plus some. And what is this? Vercillium, which I haven't seen in the game. I have not seen Vercillium yet. And we're not spending the rest of our cash on farm. So, that's it for now. See you later. See you later, town. Happy shipping. Or whatever I get from this. I feel like I just spend gold here and that's it.
Exile?
Speaking of which, there you go.
I'll add it to our balance.
Get to work. Bum, 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 bum. Now the fun begins.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
The campaign must be ridiculously challenging the first time on hardcore. Like to the point where, you know, I would think most people would be like, all right, it's going to take me like the better part of 2, maybe even 3 years to complete this as a casual gamer on hardcore. Meaning you're a casual gamer, you play hardcore characters, and you're trying to complete this campaign the first time. Jeez. First of all, how many characters do you get? Second of all, how long does it take? Maybe 3 years is a stretch, but better part of the year, right? At least. Oh, I just imagine, like, right there, right? I would have to take probably at least 3 hours making sure that never happened. What happened right there where I almost died? I had to use all my fucking flasks. I'd be like, okay, time to respec, time to go back a few maps, time to do this for an hour before I come back, you know? To not lose the character. That's crazy. One day we may try hardcore just to see what it feels like after, like, I'd say for me, after 10 days in, I'd start to feel like, alright, I died. 7 to 10 days into a character on hardcore, probably lose my mind. I'd not really care that much because it's my first time trying it, but I certainly wouldn't want to start over. And I wouldn't want to lose the character. I get very attached to the Amiachis. Even if I lose XP on it. Slack. Throwing so hard. Please, thank you. Okay. Less talky, more play.
I need more mana.
After I get to the next thing, or find whatever, the acid, whatever, or the powder. Oh shit. As I'm drinking, I'm not gonna go and put on.
I love hunting.
Yes.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will
And specters. It's the highest it's been ever. I'm sorry, 10 fan guys. Those are bad. Specters are all the way on the left. You actually
When I'm ready.
can't do that just because it's kind of annoying. I just died. Son of a bitch. That's what happens. I should have paused. I'm so fucking not upset about that. Doesn't matter. I look at the VOD, but I bet I went from like 92 to 89%. And it's worth it to show you that all my phantasms are now. Motherfucker. I'm never doing game content ever again. This is my last live stream. That's pretty nice. really slow to react back to the screen. I could have saved myself. Like, click over here. My other fucking screen. But as you can see now, phantasms are all the way on the left. These guys are here. And now we're back at 10. I'm sorry. Spectres. Anyway. Look. They will come right back. Number all the way on the right. Our fantastic. Back up to oh, what keeps killing me right there? What the fuck keeps killing me right there? What is that? Okay, I'm a little pissed about that. That was lame. What the fuck? 87 now. Fuck! And on the left, the Spectres, which I accidentally called them Phantasms. Or I mixed the two up. Well, it's Blood Scout. Spectres and Phantasms. Me! It has a long-range one-tap ice attack. 82%. God damn it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Come on, Ryan. Get in there, baby. Oh, I gotta get far away from this fucking thing. Nope. I can just throw the ice. Oh, right there. Get in there, boys. Get in there! Stop following me all the time. Oh, too close to it. Here it comes. Did it just do it? I don't know when it does it. Ah! That was my discreet. Ah! Kill it, please! Kill it, 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 kill it! Holy shit. Get it? No? Waiting for that ice on the ground. There it is. Oh! Right there. Oh, there's more. Get it, leaders. Oh, Spectres are more important than fucking Phantasms. Okay? You get it? No, we didn't get the beast yet. That's the whole point of going through that, and you know, now I'm not too upset about the. I was gonna die anyway, even if I wasn't off the screen. If my cursor wasn't off the screen, I still would have died to this thing. All right, let's try not to die again. Oh shit! You know what? Fuck you, Einhard. You know? I don't care. I do not care. Do not care. If it follows me now, but if it is following me. Oh! All right. Do that, and this sucks. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna not do this map. I was just saying that, too. All right. I need tea. I need to have tea, and I need to just get through this little part before I have tea. I'm just gonna get to this, whatever this leads to. Hopefully I don't know, there's gonna be like more rares to get the acid from. Fuck! I was blasting so hard up until this point. This thing's still halfway. The beast is still halfway. We'll try one more time. But if not, I'm not risking it like that. There it is. Alright, let's try get at least the beast. But if I die again, that's it. That's it. Oh, fuck! Alright, that's it. That's it. That's it. That was it. Come back with hold resist. Son of a bitch. I was just saying about how I didn't have to stop in so many maps. And I did so good up until that part of that map. Alright, it's fine. Where are we at? 75%. Went from 86% to 70. I think we were up to 92%. Oh! That was dumb. But, you know, I'm stubborn, so it happens.
Yes.
Go make some tea. Yell at the wall. Maybe smash my head through it. And we'll see you guys in a little bit. Yeah, at least I got to the next act. You know?
See ya.
That's what happens when you start to boast a little bit. God, my build's so great. When you get to Act 9. Alright, GGG. You guys in a bit. Good time. Alright, I'm just waiting for my beverage to steep. I also was thinking, and it's just a thought, to whip out a controller today. I don't know. I was just thinking about it for a second. Might be interesting. I was thinking how clumsy at times it feels to not be able to, you know, sit back in the chair and do all the inventory stuff. I'm not saying I'm ready maybe for combat, but just to get used to or see the difference to keyboard and controller in my hand instead of keyboard and mouse. Could be interesting. Especially
may humanity flourish
with, you know, inventory stuff, and it'll help out with like gamer lean and everything during the longest stream of all time. No, I mean, we did the Path of Exile campaign in a decent amount of time. So anyway, just a thought. My other thought was,
remember, humanity needs
took me 5 or 6 deaths to realize this. Sorry, that was the steep timer. Took me 5 or 6 deaths to realize that I had fire resistance instead of my normal all 35% elemental. And that might have helped, but I'll tell you this, or I'll say this about wanting to push. You want to push. And so you say to yourself, alright, that was an unlucky death, or 2. If I can get by this one monster with my minions and get lucky, I can continue to push. So you don't think about anything else. Like I said, it's annoying because I just talked about it at length regarding like not having to go back to town during a map in a while because the map was too hard. So now I've reached that. Literally jinxed myself. So this is the map. But it's not, you know, not too much of a jinx because it is the next act and it's expected eventually to happen. I expect it to eventually happen. So here it is, the moment we've all been waiting for. But I definitely don't think, even though this was stupid, to have fire resistance flask still in my inventory on a, you know, side of a glacier was probably not the best decision to keep rolling with that. But look, we all make mistakes. I wanted to, you know, keep the pace up. And here, you know, here's the thing about these games. It's like, they do take a long time unless you die a lot. You know what I mean? So... Perfect. There it is. There it is. Perfect! Perfect. That's good enough for me. Sorry if you heard my text messages. I'm just responding to something that makes me happy. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say about those deaths. And you have to kind of keep in mind that in gaming, in anything, you want to keep the streak alive, right? And I just mentioned my streak of not having to go into the meta and talk about, you know, a respect, but now we have to. So I still honestly think this may have saved 1 or 2 deaths right there, but not really. Because even if I just thought of that, right, in between 1 or 2 of those deaths, even if I just thought to do that, it still is not going to be enough when I go back right now. Like, I have all this time now to respec. Not all this time, it's not going to take that long. You know what I mean? But it's just in terms of, like, wanting to keep the streak alive. I mean, it didn't work out, but that's how I feel about it. Anyhow, we're gonna pull up the reference material for the builds. We're 6.5 hours into the stream. Time for another 3-minute ad break. If you don't like to watch ads, there are lots of ways to eliminate them on your browser nowadays, but if you want to support the stream as well, it's time to Prime. Use that Amazon Prime subscription to subscribe to my channel for free for 1 month. It will unlock ad-free viewing and also reset the timer that keeps ticking in the upper left-hand corner back to 100 hours. We're a marathon stream here. We do not stop streaming except to keep the VODs at 12 hours. So we'll stop and start every 12 hours, give or take a half an hour to an hour or so. It's just clicking the start streaming button after the last 12 hours. And you can reset that timer and participate in the super secret subathon here while we smash the campaign in the PHRECIA ascendancy. We have to go back and do our ascendancy too. That's another thing. So we'll do that, do the ascendancy, and then we'll respec. Okay. Where is the new plaque in part 2? Can I see where that is? Oh, I can do this, right? No? This, maybe? Anyhow, even just a lurk or a follow helps out a ton. So I do appreciate even that. Supports the channel. And here is the 3-minute ad break now. See you on the other side of this one. Do I just go to this? I just go here, right?
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hand.
Chamber of Sins, level 2. Let's do it. Oh, there's only 3 for... Okay. Oh, or is there more that gets added? The first is 6, and then... Okay. Do it. Chamber of Sins, level 2.
mana.
Let's go right to level 2. I hope.
When I'm ready, and not before.
No?
Everything dies.
I should put poison resist. Well, I don't have a poison resist flask, but I'm just saying. Cognizant of that now on you know, the new maps that I go to. But this flask is pretty dope. And I didn't have it for half of that high tower or high garden, whatever it is. Ah, fuck. Level 2.
I need more mana.
Are you serious? There's no way. Are you serious? That's sad. That is sad. I am so unlucky sometimes. That's really sad. I'm like, oh, it's right here, right? Nope. And I was like, oh, this little sliver, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Check the corners. You gotta check the corners, you know? You don't check the corners, you're down. I'm the most unlucky map reader sometimes. They don't make it easy. That's for sure.
And not before.
The hideout. Did I not do the hideout either? That. Rather not risk more shitty gameplay during hideout. Where's the goddamn book next to the goddamn ascendancy? Come on. Not here. Stuff the fucking outside. Is it all the way down here though? This is where one of them is in one of the acts, you know? It's the same. No, this is where a boss is. So you're here. Yeah, not here. Yeah, it's the moments of like gamer novicing that people cringe at. Is like, how do you not know where it is on the map? Why don't you just look? Don't waste time. It's like, no, man. It's my time to waste, first of all. Second of all, I hate like sitting here. Do you really want to sit there while I'm like AFK looking at the other monitor and wait for me to figure it out? You know? I'm still having tea, by the way. So that was fine that text was up. No, I just want to play. Figure it out along the way. Down confusing maps. So. This is the old one. What is the ascendancy? Or maybe it isn't. I'm checking every little fucking thing. What is it? Is it here? It must be that. Oh, that's like... What's her face? Like Gwendolyn or something. Whatever it is.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Claw. Claws out. It's not here, is it? Is this actually it, though? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. The green stuff. It's over here. Alright. Fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's a million games. Peace away.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious.
Should you choose this road?
The steps of ambition and despair.
Disembowel your dreams. Oh my god. Let's not let that happen, you know? Let's not let that happen. Alright. My dreams, they've all been guttings. by little things that spin on the floor. My knees just ate it. Oh, you guys. Sorry, those things.
I need more mana.
So this one turns that one off. This one turns that one. So what does this one turn on?
When I'm ready, and not before.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
That's it. Okay. Sweet. Let's go do our next labyrinth. Labyrinth time.
Goodbye.
Hail. Ascend with precision.
I need more mana.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor, with the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst? I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of Sarn Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendancy.
Oh shit.
The rest, one might say, is
that
history.
wasn't good. That's in here too. Fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Oh. Oh, right. It's at 22. There we go. Got that. Okay. Let's fuck around.
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round. Be singular of purpose.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Prove yourself as a goddess. What ambition!
Wait.
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
That worked out. That worked out. And I even have my Spectre.
More mana.
Oh, here we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Nice.
I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before.
Fuck this bitch. I don't even want to know what items that fucker just dropped. I don't give a fuck. Oh, what the fuck is this thing?
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Go ahead. I didn't have either on. I didn't have either of them on because I misclicked, misstroked. That was risky. You know what? Stupid. Okay, this is scary. This part's very scary. Got it. It's Bane of the Loyal. Okay.
I need more mana.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. is only as efficient as those he commands. Find your determination.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Nobility is a lie. Must I do everything myself? Such resilience.
Woo! I didn't die! How did I not die?
Overcomes domination. This is the one law of sovereignty.
How did I not die? I went for the switch, and I was down to what? What just happened? I went for the switch just to see if I survive the blink through him, right? Wow, bro. Wow, that was intense. That was intense. Woo! All right, we do proceed.
I need more mana.
I start hitting those switches, it's like every other fucking monster, so. First time through, I don't fuck around. I have to go back and do that.
The warrior bled. The warrior bled upon Zaro's stones and cursed Zaro's ilk. He looked upon the walls of his tomb, built by his masters. Enemies. Called for the first ones to carry him to the forest and fields of his Ezomir. Yet while the first ones remained silent, the guide did speak. With secrets planted by clever hands, enslaved by gold. And with one such secret, plucked the life of the warrior from the first one's jaws.
We lighten them up in here, boys. We lighten them up. Skill efficiency is just what we need. Get him? Get him, guys? Yes, get him. Yeah! Yeah! Been known to misclick.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
A guide. Cornered and quailing.
Corner and Quaalude? Quaaluded?
Watching. The moment
That's sometimes not
shadow
fun.
of doubt. Of ambition. Of an imperial throne. And a people made free by an emperor of Ezami. The warrior threw off that cold and cloying shadow and struck down the slavering beasts. Guide looked to the warrior with gratitude in his eyes. Spoke of doubt, of ambition, of an imperial throne and a people made free by an emperor of Zan.
Uh-oh. I'm so... Ooh, that was lucky. There's some one-shotters in here if I get close to them. Ah, fucking god.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Alright, let's do it.
A throne is the most devious trap of them all.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You are deserve.
Oh no! That sucks. Hi, Liz. Apparently, I was trying to do too much. Just trying to do too much there. In here, you know? Okay. Alright, that doesn't take too long, so we'll attempt that again. You know?
Greetings.
Man, that was close.
You are
How disappointing. Right? Bum, 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 bum.
I greet you.
Nothing I can do about it. Just not all there with switching this. And but that was about it.
Remember to live.
Nothing I can do about that. Just highly disappointing on the day. Being so great, you know. But we still up to level 67, so no harm, no foul. You know what to expect for next time. Man, was that fucking so close there. Nothing I could do. Anyway, let me take a little break. BRBs. So now we take a real look at the build. Every item, how it can help. Maximize our effort on the items and the build. Overcompensate. You know? Yeah, so that was pretty rough, but nothing that I'm not prepared for in games like this, you know. Nothing that surprises me about that. That's just how those ascendancies go. But I think that overall, it is what it is. Overall, who gives a fuck? So on the item list, I think it's the first thing that goes are the lower level item, which is the boots. So we'll get rid of the boots. See what we got to replace them. Give me about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna refresh the tea. And continue on. Focus on items. I can do one of two things. I could switch to POE 2 after, you know, a pretty big defeat like that in this. We could switch to POE 2 for something different, for a little refresher, but I don't think that would be fair. I don't want to be unfair to myself and switch games. We'll go through our items, go through our stash, and improve our stats. That's all we have to do. You know, in hindsight, probably wasn't like the best strategy to switch off determination and pride. I think that's not the best strategy. It's either leave one on or leave the other one on, unless like the boss isn't losing any damage. And I just want, you know, to switch real fast. I wanted that extra push to see if it would kill him. And, you know, it's hard to pull off while you're trying to blink out of the way of 10 different things. So, reassessing that boss strategy, it worked the first few times. Or I don't even think I had to with the first few fights. But if you look at the VODs and you look, you know, if you're a gamer and you're tracking all this, my win-losses against bosses in the last, like, 5 of them has been pretty good. You know, through Act 8, you know. I'd say 7, 8 were pretty decent performances there. Whether or not I get there today, I don't know. We're going to go through items, though. So that's what we're doing now. I'm Sammy Snake. Thanks for joining me. Be right back.
Hearing not completed.
Ba 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 ba.
ready, and not before.
You should really.
Aye.
Hello.
Yes.
Be careful.
anything you need, just see ya. What can we do for you?
Take care.
Yes.
Take care.
Yes. Good luck.
Do you need help with something? Bye.
Yes?
Bye.
muscle for that.
Come on. Let's go! Let's go! Come on now.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance? I need that money.
Do it.
too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
You clones. My lightsaber. You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Wanna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Patterson, Black.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows, muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hard-working family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose: to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese, hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow. He knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear: protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere, its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn. With Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision, Cobra Commander returns to seize control with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best, the Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready. And now, the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all? Or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control her, a creature born from their own ambition. A chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable? Or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity? Or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
Holy shit. It's Wednesday. I thought it was Thursday. Anyway. Let's give this a shot here. Stick with that for now. We added a few things. So let's try to figure it out. Motherfucker.
That would just make life complicated.
I hate RPGs. Hate them. Hate this game! Alright, so first thing. What the hell? Okay. First thing. We're not even going to use that. That's not even. That's there, but don't worry about that. Got the golem back. So that's first thing. And that's about it. Where'd Pride get? There it is. Huh. What do I do now? Okay. Okay. I can do all of those? I can. No, I can do that. But not that.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay. What was the other thing I was going to go back to town for? I forget. Oh, my title. I can do that without going to town, though. Okay, we're back in. We're in.
I need more mana.
are you? Gonna kill me? No. You're after someone higher up. Problem is, no single person has the information you need. Let me reunite with a colleague of mine, and I'll make sure you get closer to the top.
Death's too kind for a monster like you.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm safe to do this. Because once my elemental is out, I don't have to touch it.
Oops, clumsy me.
I don't know if there's any added advantage of hitting him up again. Let's see. 2, 3. Okay. Now we're good. That's what it is. 3. I could do the same for Ray's corpse. If an elemental dies, just keep that in mind. That's where I'm at.
When I'm ready, and not before.
No! What is this? I didn't even mean to hit that vein. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. So this is my snake son, Sammy. He bounces up and down on the screen. He was taking a nap in the corner for a little bit. I don't know. These things happen, and I lose track of him. He's in the corner. You know, it's that meme where the guys had to go into the little girl's room and it's like there's just a snake under her bed in the corner. Like sometimes that happens on the screen and he doesn't bounce up and down when I talk. He's supposed to do this. It's all consent. Ahead of time, where
members we have come across.
hold on, let me listen to June first.
I don't have any better
This
way
is
of
more
putting
important.
it.
The game's more important.
They are no mindless zombies. Somehow they are returning, whole. This must be why they call themselves the Immortal Syndicate. Immortality is dangerous, even in the hands of those with good intentions.
And so that's probably bad luck that he was doing that, and so it's his fault that like I had the portal right there.
Blessings.
I'm gonna scold him. But now he's back, and now I'm a VTuber again, and whereas before I was just some guy talking with a snake in the corner. Alright, 3 hours to go on this vibe. Let's do it. Oh!
I need more mana.
Shut up, bitch. One of my elementals died, I can't believe it. I have no, look, all of my people are dead. I have no minions. That is crazy.
That would just make life complicated.
Ah, they're all right here. Get him back out. I'll get this. Not pride. So what is not? What was it? Not him. Oh, right. Shield. Okay. Shield charge with that. Got it. They changed it. Okay. Ooh. Man, oh man. I don't know. I don't have confidence for the rest of the team. That might have been the worst. going on here? Am I dancing him? There's another one. Ooh. Oh, terrible. Okay. Cool beans. What do we got? Gold. Road stabber. "8:36 this morning while I was still asleep. Celtic said, 'How are you?' The slash instead of a question mark. I said, 'I'm good.'" Good. I read that. I was like, "Yeah, good." Thanks for the question. For the question. What's the question? That is what I do. I get 2 specters now. Sick. A little more confidence in this map. It's all XP, baby. You know, even if we don't finish the whole map, we say, you know what, this is as far as we can go without losing XP.
I need more mana.
Stone bombs are sick. Or the ice bombs.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Bitch. Alright, still have prime. Holy shit. Holy. I still have pride. there. I think they're somewhere. There's so many mirrors on this map. Look at this fucking army. Look at this. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, 20, 23, 30. A little over 30 people before you get to undead included. Parts of the map. What is on the other side of it right here? Who's shooting me from both sides? Oh, that's not these two. Alright, fall back, fall back, fall back. Attack. Three steps forward, 3 steps back right now. Oh! I knew it was coming too. I had a feeling. I had the feeling right there. Ah. Man, I'm so close. Alright, here. That was unlucky. I've been unlucky all day, but that was particularly unlucky. Up the same road. Got him? No. Okay, that was rough. That was rough, but we should be slightly more out of the woods. So these flame belt. What color is that? Oh, that happened way faster. What was that? Cast speed up on that fucking blood. Look at that gem right now.
And not before.
Push towards the objective. Good job, boys. Good job, good job, good job, good job. Okay. Say we portal, and then go for the objective.
Yes?
What happens? I want to keep all of these things, especially this. It's red too. Wow, we can summon yet another thing.
Take care.
Okay. We're dying a lot today, but we're making progress on our build. A lot of progress on the build. That didn't work. What are we missing here? Nothing. We're good. Alright, let's look at fish. Flame Golem's already dead. Oh. It's not much of a push. How many can I? No, only one. Okay.
I need more mana.
Okay. Okay. Already dead again. So is this. Fuckers. Well, fine, then I will go this way. They're both dead already? No. I can't see it. Alright, fine. I choose the flame. I'll have to look. Carrying's probably better. No, that was dumb. Do that again. I want to get through the mobs, but if I do that field charge, there's no telling. That's because this isn't even on. Fuck. They'll last a long time now. Okay. They'll last longer. I think Carrion has better like attack speed for the minions.
When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana.
Need your aid.
Fuck you. 9 hours in, guys. That's time for another 3-minute ad break. If you don't like seeing ads, it's time to prime. You know what it is. We do a marathon stream that will also reset the timer back to 100 hours. My game just bricked. Now we're good. And here's the 3-minute ad break.
I need more mana.
My PC just bricked and split in half. It actually melted down the center. There's a big gaping hole in it. I don't know if I'm still alive, but if you can hear me. Still playing the game somehow, though. Wait, a vortex is opening? I'm getting sucked through? I'm inside the game! Oh my god, I see the Matrix. Amazing! Oh, bro. Today is not my day. How far did we get? Let's see. This is the next spot, right? And then we die here. Where did we die? We died right here. I just can't be out in front. That's the one rule now. It was just out front for a second. Damn, man. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I know we're dying a lot. I gotta find the next waypoint, at least, to make my day worthwhile. Oh, what a shrog. So I went for the ascendancy too. What a schlag. No way. I'm stuck in Path of Exile 1 hell. I almost died right there. Damn, dude. No. Thing is, it's like anybody in chat would be like, well, why don't you just up your cold resistance? It's not that easy. You can't just like pick up an item and change your whole kit, you know, in 2 seconds and be like, okay, now I have cold resistance.
When I'm ready, and not before.
This is pretty crazy. We're getting shot at by those again, right? I focused hard on minions, and now they're not doing their fucking job!
I need more mana.
Ah! are those things anyway? Like, what the fuck even are those? Ice bolts. Oh, thank goodness, bro. There was more of a schlag to that. We've reached the desert, bro. Watch, there'll be like level 100 enemies right here, and we can't get to the lake. They put fire resistance back in the class. Well, I'm definitely gonna portal. I mean, we've done like a portal. It's no portal. Like, we'll legit portal twice, so there's a portal there when I get back.
Not before.
Oh, no. What is that? Is that like the acid and everything right there? Take the immortal stuff for the immortal syndicate. Oh, what about those green things?
Good stuff. I was dying for a bit of flipper.
What's that? Oh no. Oh no. Naughty. Oh, here he is. What is that? What is he? Oh, no. Just give me a waypoint. Okay. That's what those are. Oh shit. And not good. I don't know if it's my mouse. I'm with my big lately. Making a lot of big mistakes. but it's okay. There's a waypoint right here. I'll fire it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah, I got me. Damn it. I was like, where's that rare? Where's that rare? Where's that rare? We have to keep going. There's no way that would stop. 37%. I don't know where it just was. We cannot stop now. The whole in our build is that there are sick fucking rares sometimes. Assault asshole. Assault shamble. Assault this asshole. There you go, boys and girls. Try to handle super rares in the past, but this is a super rare. Any rare that just one-shots me like that? In some lame-ass way? That was a super rare. Yes! What's this? A fucking waypoint, baby! Let's go! Fuck yeah. Now where do I go? Ah! See, what if I gave up right there? Guys, I've been dying too much. I have to stop. I have to go have dinner and clean my apartment. Right? What if I was that guy? Oh, see? I wouldn't even be streaming if I was that guy. Trust me. Trust. I ain't going nowhere until I clear this fucking platform at least. Lots of death, but also lots of progress. I don't think I would have even gotten this far if I wouldn't have made those little changes. Got the fire golem. Carrion's probably better. We're gonna compare and contrast. But our small army continues to grow. Our resistances and our ability to adapt to situations. Our current builds. For the first time through a game like this, I think I get it. I don't know. Maybe I don't get it, and it's like, you're too slow, it's squishy, fuck you. But I'm having fun. I'm not, dying that much. There are a lot of monsters in this map. What is this in the center here? That's what this shit is. Acid or whatever. The storm weather chest. Oh, it's the storm weather. Alright, this is up here. Out first. Wow. Jade Hatchet. Ooh. getting my golem. Got him. Guys, did we get him? No? Just another Goliath? Did we do it? Watch these fucking tornadoes. Can I grab that hatchet too? I did there. Sick! Alright, so that's a W. Let's see if there's a little quick way through here. Yeah. Nick. Go back to Petrus. Go back to Petrus. And we take a little break skis. Oh, that was nice. That was a good W there on top of a few L's, or to make up for.
They found it, Bataris. They found it.
By the gods! Garukhan's famed Stormblade.
Do you know what this means, my sweet? Once we find the right collector...
Oh, we can go anywhere. Have anything. We will be like royalty.
But the storm
I hope it's
inside is a
respect
problem.
points.
It's too volatile in its current state.
You're right. We can't trade away a weapon of such apocalyptic nature.
This will require some pondering, my love. In the meantime, thank you, Exile. Take your pick of our stock.
Oh, it's an item? God. Take the wand.
Have you ever heard much of the Maraketh legends?
A true...
Probably sell it right back to me.
Good luck.
Oop. Ba 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 ba. Alright, so let's have a look squeeze. %5 more damage per non-golem minion near them. Up to 10. So there's always 10 non-golem minions around this carrier, right? Golems grant 15 to 23 additional physical damage for all the non-golem minions. Okay, so that's the advantage of those. And then you have the flame golem that only grants the 16% damage. So that's a no-brainer there. But I could still have both on the board, no? I can't have both? At the same time? They're competing golems? Alright. Well, in that case, what else we got to put there? Does this have to be linked to the other gem? Yeah, right? Has to be linked to it. All support gems, right? So there's no sense putting a support gem in there, right? Unless it's connected. Right? So we'll leave it, and then, you know, change the color of this one, or I don't know. This all is too much, man. To get more sockets on the same armor that you want without fucking it up how it is currently. A lot to go through. So yeah, we'll be back later with more torture and pain. Oh wait, let me talk to this guy.
Desert, an oasis lies to the east. Its waters shielded from prying eyes by a preternatural storm. The sand will rip the very flesh from your bones, should you be so foolish as to enter into its dark shroud. Yet enter you must. The goddess Shakari hides within that golden blizzard, festering with revenge as she resurrects and rebuilds her ancient army. An army that once threatened to shake the very balance of these lands. Should she be allowed to revitalize her troops, the whole of Marraketh will finally fall under the cruelty of her selfish reign. The storm is impenetrable for now, even to the likes of me, but there must be a way in. These Highgate locals, they have an affinity for the desert and harsh weather. One of them may know of a way to disperse the storm. Farewell.
Alright, give me a minute. I'll come back and say goodbye, but I have to just go take a whiz, and I'll be right back. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls. I know it seems we're kind of not advancing as far as we should in this game today, as we could have and everything, but looking at it in terms of never having played it before and the pace I'm still playing it at, you know, I'm still pretty, still feeling pretty good about it, you know? Not a terrible day, but it wasn't the best day. But it's ups and downs. That's what it is. So we'll see you soon, maybe for some D-Gen gaming later. But I certainly have to do something else for a couple hours, and we'll see you next time. For now, Snake is out. Don't forget about Factor Meals, guys. That deal is not going to last long, so take advantage of that. And thanks for all the support. XEL Tick 1, appreciate your follow. And hopefully I see you again in chat. Come back and say hello while I'm asleep. No, I mean, 11 a.m. every day is when we start, so anytime after that, Pacific time. That's usually when I'm here to respond. So anyway, bye guys. See you soon. Come on. Fuck. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed by my clones. By a lightsaber it was.
survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
Show you the meaning of strength! I'm sorry I can't hear you! Don't fire the gun while you're talking!
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye. and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose, to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese, hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow. He knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear. Protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere. Its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best, the Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. as Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below. The Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready. And now, the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all? Or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable? Or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity? Or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
A nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Harry! I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. I have waited a long time for this moment.
Don't move. Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
The world is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, a vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers. Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap Ham. You're about to see some really freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. In 2016, YouTube user SerioPH uploaded eerie footage that has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or just a clever hoax. The video shows unsettling moments surrounding a small porcelain clown doll believed to be cursed or haunted. The video begins with SerioPH casually discussing strange occurrences at their mother's house.
Bueno, acá estamos en la pieza de mi mamá. Voy a hacer un video para que vean de que muchas personas me preguntan por el payaso
The focus of the conversation revolves around the clown doll, which was reportedly moved into a wardrobe after causing sleepless nights due to unexplained noises. According to the uploader, the disturbances seem to peak at night, and the purpose of the video is to provide real evidence that something strange is happening in the home. As they stand by the wardrobe discussing the disturbances, something eerie happens. Serio PH opens the wardrobe and shows the inside, revealing only clothes and papers, dismissing any possibility of a hidden prankster. A little later, the door rattles again, this time more forcefully. Viewers are shown that the wardrobe is firmly against the wall, ruling out any external vibrations.
Que haga alguna broma o algo. Es real.
The intensity of the sound prompts speculation, with many questioning the role of the porcelain clown doll that sits ominously inside.
Ahí se mueve.
Many viewers have speculated that the doll is either cursed or haunted, given the repeated activity centered around the wardrobe. Some comments draw comparisons to other infamous haunted objects like Annabelle or Robert the Doll, suggesting that this could be another item plagued by a restless spirit. With viewers divided between fear and doubt, one thing is certain: Serio PH's video continues to captivate audiences, raising the question, what would you do if you owned a doll that wouldn't let you sleep? A chilling video posted by social media user Gateway to Hell House has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate prank. The unsettling footage follows a family who, after hearing strange noises in their home late at night, fled outside out of fear of a possible intruder. But what they captured on their phone has led many to believe they encountered something far more sinister.
Show yourself something right there. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window right there. Top window. Bottom window. Bottom window.
A shadowy figure can be seen moving eerily throughout the home's windows.
Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right. The hell is it going to zoom in on this? Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
Just going through the floor or something.
Many commenters are convinced that the figure is a supernatural entity, often referred to as a shadow person. A figure common in paranormal lore believed to be an ominous sign or manifestation of negative energy. Shadow figures are frequently linked to ghost sightings and have been reported during sleep paralysis experiences or hauntings. The way this figure moves in the video, seemingly defying logic, has fueled speculation that this was no ordinary intruder.
Bottom window. Bottom window. What the hell does its face look like?
A spine-chilling post on our Slaptam subreddit by user Blimpses of Puregliss has left Reddit buzzing about a possible ghost sighting at the annual Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its exciting college football matchups, the Peach Bowl may now carry a new reputation, one of the paranormal kind. According to the Redditor, their brother was lucky enough to attend the game and capture several photos of the players and crowd. But when reviewing the images later, they noticed something eerie in the stands. The Redditor is quick to note that while Arizona State University's mascot is the Red Devils, this figure doesn't resemble any fan or mascot costume. Instead, it seems spectral and out of place, as though it's phasing in and out of reality. I've seen a few shadow people before, the Redditor shared in their post. One when I was young, and a couple during a rough patch a few years ago. So I'm a full-on believer in weird stuff like this. So what do you think? Did this Redditor's brother capture something paranormal, or is it another case of camera glitches playing tricks on us? Paranormal or not, this eerie image has certainly left people talking and looking over their shoulders.
What's up, everyone? This is Zach, channel Into the Void.
A spine-chilling exploration by YouTube user Into the Void has left viewers on edge after he posted footage of a terrifying experience inside a storm drain tunnel in downtown Colorado Springs. The unsettling clip, which has gained traction across Reddit and other online forums, has led many to speculate that the explorer may have encountered a cryptid lurking in the darkness. The adventure began as a typical urban exploration mission, with the YouTuber and his friend venturing into a series of underground tunnels near Fountain Creek. The tunnels, stretching over a mile, were dimly lit with only flashlights to guide them. What started as a casual exploration quickly spiraled into a nightmare.
Okay, so I need to set up my gear. I'm just gonna cut for a second, and then we'll get back to it.
In the video, Into the Void recalls how he and his friend initially heard an animalistic scream that resembled a mountain lion.
Hello? Anyone here?
But when they saw a pale, emaciated figure moving toward them in the dark, they knew they weren't dealing with an ordinary animal. Describing it as having a horse-like face and a sickly humanoid body, he compared the creature's appearance to the infamous Pope-Lick monster, a legendary cryptid known for its eerie resemblance to a humanoid goat hybrid. Despite their initial terror and vow never to return, the pressure from viewers on Reddit convinced Into the Void to go back. Armed with a flashlight, camera, and even a Glock 19 for safety, he made his way through freezing waters and treacherous terrain to reach the tunnels once more. Things quickly took a frightening turn. Around the 1:35 mark, the camera captures what looks like wet footprints on the floor of the tunnel, strange given the location's isolation. Shortly after, he hears this in the distance.
What the Nope, I'm just now.
Panicked, he abandons the exploration and flees the tunnel.
Oh no, what is?
The nature of the creature has left many viewers debating its origins. Some speculate that it could be a cryptid, possibly a skinwalker or a wendigo, known in folklore for haunting isolated areas. As the video circulates, many are asking whether someone will be brave or foolish enough to investigate further. For now, the mystery of what lurks beneath Colorado Springs remains unsolved, with the echo of that chilling scream haunting viewers long after the video ends. In April 2024, the Northern Paranormal Team UK, known for their explorations of haunted locations across Manchester and the north of England, uploaded footage that left viewers questioning whether they had captured evidence of the paranormal. The investigation, posted on their YouTube channel, took place at a home that had previously shown signs of eerie activity, and this time the team may have captured something chilling on camera.
Hi gang, we're at Jed and Dave's house doing another investigation because things have been seen here last year when we was up here. It was quite creepy, so we're just going to do another investigation now, a little one.
As the investigation unfolds, the team explores a dimly lit house using night vision cameras and a K2 meter, hoping to detect any unusual energy spikes or apparitions.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're still behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them. Exactly. We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Early on, they mentioned previous encounters with orbs and other strange occurrences. However, the calm atmosphere doesn't last long. Soon, the camera catches this.
They just keep going past and say, "Whoa! What the hell?"
The team looks around but can't see anything.
What the hell? I don't know. To me, it looked like a face.
If we watch that again in slow motion, you can see what looks like a face peering around the door.
They just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
Despite the team's excitement, they attempt to debunk the sighting by inspecting their surroundings. They note a towel hanging by the door, wondering if it could have been mistaken for the face.
Did I just see something, or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
But even after careful review, they can't explain the face's brief appearance.
They just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
One team member remarks, it's not just a shadow. It looked like it had features. We're going to have to go back and review this properly.
All we can do is just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
The team's footage has sparked debate among viewers. Many paranormal enthusiasts believe they may have captured an apparition, perhaps a spirit tied to the home's history. Whether the face captured on camera is a genuine spirit or a trick of the eye remains a mystery.
They just keep going past and say, "Whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see something, or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
Instagram user Alienígenas do Presente has left followers buzzing after posting eerie nighttime footage of what many are calling a genuine UFO sighting. The footage is brief but captivating, with some viewers believing this could be definitive proof of extraterrestrial visitation. While believers see this as evidence of alien life, skeptics have pointed out possible natural or technological explanations. Atmospheric conditions such as ball lightning, military exercises, or drones could theoretically create similar effects, but no official explanations have been confirmed. The footage has drawn the attention of UFO enthusiasts who are urging for further investigation. Some have requested that Alienígenas do Presente share any additional footage or context to help analyze the sighting. Until then, this mysterious encounter will remain part of the growing catalogue of unexplained aerial phenomena. TikTok user Ivankretch has sent chills down viewers' spines after sharing his eerie experiences with a supposedly haunted Chucky doll. The story, paired with unsettling home security footage, has left many wondering if this creepy doll is the real deal, or just an elaborate hoax. In the first video, Ivankretch recounts how he discovered the doll had been operating without batteries. He references an old Christmas video where he excitedly opened the doll as a gift. That day, I even put it to the test, he says, recalling how he asked the doll its name and it responded. Later, his mother revealed an unsettling detail. 3 separate times she had entered his room to find the Chucky doll lying upside down on the floor, as if it had fallen or moved on its own. Initially skeptical, Ivankretch dismissed her claims, that is until he accidentally found the box of batteries, untouched since he received the doll, proving it had been moving and making sounds without power.
Hola, Chucky. Chucky.
To further support his claims, Ivankretch shared a second video taken from a home security camera. The footage shows a chair rocking back and forth on its own, as if being pushed by an invisible force. Moments later, toys nearby suddenly tumble over, seemingly without explanation. While many are quick to connect the doll's behaviour to paranormal activity, skeptics suggest alternative causes. Some speculate that the doll could have malfunctioned electronically, while others think the movements caught on camera could be staged. However, believers argue that the combination of battery-free activity and eerie home footage is too coincidental to ignore. For now, Ivan Krech hasn't revealed whether he plans to keep the doll or get rid of it, but many followers have suggested bringing in a paranormal investigator to further analyze the situation. Whatever the case, this creepy account is another reminder of why haunted dolls continue to fascinate and terrify audiences worldwide. Before we get to that last segment and look at what many are calling real evidence of a werewolf, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave us some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A mysterious post has been going viral across social media, sparking intrigue and skepticism. It tells the story of a hidden door, a secret chamber, and the discovery of cryptozoological artifacts during a renovation in 2017 at the Little Museum of Nykøbing Falster in Denmark. Among the eerie relics was what many are calling a petrified werewolf on display as part of the museum's collection, aptly named the Museum Obscurum. The discovery began when museum staff stumbled upon a concealed room during restoration work. Inside, they found old crates, ancient documents, and detailed sketches, all linked to the home's former owner, Cornelius S.C. Roeder. Born in 1821 into a wealthy noble family of German descent, Roeder's early life seemed ordinary, a privileged man studying medicine in Copenhagen. However, his fate took a strange turn after a trip to Italy in 1856. It was there that he allegedly encountered writings and specimens that introduced him to the world of cryptozoology and occult studies. His meeting with Thomas Merlin, the famed crypto-naturalist and xenoarchaeologist from London, inspired him to abandon medicine and explore the supernatural. Roeder began collecting cryptozoological artifacts, everything from supposed vampire remains to mythical creatures like baby dragons and fairies. The most intriguing artifact discovered within Roeder's secret collection is a specimen labelled Homo lupus, or the lycanthrope. According to museum descriptions, this particular werewolf is a 15-year-old female believed to have died from starvation. The display suggests that the werewolf's transformation is tied to a genetic mutation potentially triggered by a virus, an explanation that ties folklore to biology. The werewolf specimen was said to be the last acquisition of anthropologist Edward Harrell, a colleague of Merlin, making its origins even more steeped in mystery. While the story has captivated many, skeptics have raised questions about its authenticity. Could the werewolf be a clever museum prop designed to draw in curious tourists? Some argue that the story of Cornelius S.C. Roeder fits neatly within the trope of forgotten collectors of the bizarre, making it too good to be true. Others suggest that the involvement of Thomas Merlin, a figure whose work straddles the line between cryptozoology and fantasy, points toward fabrication. However, cryptozoology enthusiasts believe that artifacts like these should be taken seriously until proven false. They argue that just because werewolves exist in folklore doesn't mean such creatures couldn't have inspired those legends in the first place. The museum, known for its eccentric exhibitions, hasn't officially confirmed whether the Homo lupus specimen is a genuine find or a work of art intended to spark imagination. Regardless, the discovery has breathed new life into the myth of the werewolf and continues to attract tourists and believers alike. So, could this petrified creature be a relic of an unknown cryptozoological species, or simply a masterfully crafted prop? For now, the answer remains locked in the display cabinet of the Museum Obscurum, where curiosity reigns supreme.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary clips, then hit these two links here. We've got plenty more where that came from. Leave us some comments down below, smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky content that's been trending on the internet this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary content. Just like this. In a video shared to Reddit by user StrongLiterature505, viewers are given a glimpse into a series of bizarre and unexplained events surrounding a seemingly ordinary backyard. Take a look. A bright orb appears to crash into a shed, causing its door to swing open. What makes this footage strange is the user's claim that the shed door is secured by a rusty, stiff spin hook latch, making it unlikely to open all on its own. Adding to the unease, the poster describes a string of mysterious occurrences inside their home. They report unexplained noises, appliances behaving erratically like a microwave setting timers by itself, and a kettle that won't stop boiling, as though someone's holding the switch down. Even the family dog has exhibited strange behaviour, often staring through people or fixated on empty spaces, as if sensing something unseen. These details paint a disturbing picture of a household besieged by eerie, unexplained phenomena. Whether the results of a supernatural force or something else entirely, the video leaves viewers unsettled, sparking debates and questions about what could be lurking on this property. Ridgely Hospital in Lancaster, United Kingdom has a long and storied history tied to mental health care. Originally opened in the early 20th century, Ridgely operated as a psychiatric facility serving as part of the broader Lancaster Moor Hospital complex. Its purpose was to treat patients suffering from severe mental illnesses, a practice that reflected the evolving but often controversial approaches to mental health care in the early 20th century. The hospital eventually closed its doors in 2010 as part of the National Health Service's modernisation efforts, leaving the facility abandoned. Since its closure, Ridgely Hospital has become the focus of chilling ghost stories and paranormal investigations. Urban explorers and ghost hunters have ventured into its decaying halls, reporting unsettling experiences, including unexplained footsteps, disembodied voices, and sudden drops in temperature. Some visitors claim to have seen shadowy figures lurking in the corridors, believed to be the spirits of former patients or staff members. The eerie atmosphere, coupled with the hospital's history of suffering and isolation, has solidified Ridgely's reputation as a haunted location, drawing thrill seekers and paranormal enthusiasts to its abandoned grounds. In this video, we see the team from the Exploring with Tom YouTube channel as they embark on a spine-chilling investigation of the facility.
Guys, today, me, Danny, Jack, and Alfie have returned to Ridgely Hospital. Don't get me started, I'm a bit nervous myself.
From the outset, the team's apprehension is palpable.
Like, every time that we come here, it's always like, we're all confident. Danny, you, Jack, like, we're always confident, but like, tonight it's like...
As the team begins their exploration, they're immediately met with mysterious sounds.
Which way are we going?
Straight on through. I reckon.
What?
Can you do that again for us, please?
These unexplained interactions heighten the tension, reinforcing the idea that they're not alone in the building.
Hello? Did you hear that?
Which? Did you not hear that?
Can you do that again for us, please?
One of the hospital's most infamous legends involves the apparition of a nurse seen walking between corridors. While investigating this specific area, the group hears a loud, unexplainable noise.
Oh my good lord. Is anyone here?
See, that's where the nurse was spotted walking from one side to the other.
What the fuck was that though? Oh my god.
After performing a ritual to amplify potential activity, the atmosphere grows increasingly hostile.
What the f is that? This is where the fucking nurse was spotted down there.
This is who I think it is, you're pathetic.
The night reaches its peak when loud, unexplainable noises echo through the building.
Give us a fright if you can.
No, calm down, calm the f down. Calm the f down.
We asked for it.
The situation escalates when the team hears this.
Hello? Hello? What? Go! 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 Go!
Overwhelmed by fear and convinced of imminent danger, the group makes a hasty retreat. In a mysterious video shared by Reddit user ObjectivePush3152, viewers are pulled into a chilling scene captured by a park security guard. We can see several exercise machines moving all on their own. The bizarre activity has sparked intense debate online. Some viewers lean towards the paranormal explanations, others argue it could be just a prank, speculating that someone may have activated the equipment before stepping out of the camera's view. However, this isn't the first time this type of occurrence has been caught on camera. In fact, we've featured several similar incidents before.
Right, the right one still.
Whether they're the result of ghosts, pranks, or even minor earth tremors, as others have suggested, this eerie phenomenon continues to remain a mystery. Here's a quick and eerie one posted by the Instagram user Herman Exotics. Take a look. The video has quickly gone viral, sparking a flurry of comments as viewers struggle to make sense of what they're seeing. One viewer by the name Lonely Jenkins jokingly added, "Your dog died days ago. The entity's been living in your home masquerading as your beloved pet. The flesh suit is beginning to decay and it must take a new form soon. Please sleep lightly with a silver blade beneath your pillow." So with that in mind, watch the clip one more time and sweet dreams. Hidden in the Italian countryside, Villa Carbonetto stands as a decaying monument to grandeur and mystery. Abandoned for over 70 years and now owned by a secretive Swiss company, the mansion's dark history and eerie atmosphere make it one of Italy's most haunted locations. In a recent investigation, YouTube's Adam Mark Explores films the villa's crumbling splendor, delving into its shadowy corridors, hidden rooms, and sacred chapel.
But check this out, guys, absolutely unreal.
The investigation begins with a tour of the villa's opulent but crumbling architecture.
Wow, check this place out. The architecture.
Once home to an affluent family, the sprawling estate features grand balconies, intricate sculptures, and soaring ceilings.
Sculptures, check it out, guys. Balconies, even the ceiling.
Dusty libraries and concealed staircases reveal glimpses of its former glory, while servants' quarters and forgotten nooks speak to its layered history.
Check this room out. Ceilings, big high doorways for the status of the family.
In a secluded corner of the mansion lies its most compelling feature, a private chapel housing the mausoleum of the family that once owned the estate.
Look at this. The
whole church, chapel, family's mausoleum.
Here, the YouTuber sets up paranormal equipment drawn by the chapel's heavy and sacred atmosphere.
Okay, explorers, so we are set up in the chapel. We have the REM pod over by the door there. We have cat balls set up on the pew.
The setup REM pod and music box respond to questions with unnerving precision.
And we're just going to do some shouting out, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get something decent, something relevant to the place. Edward, straight away.
The investigation takes a darker turn during a spirit box session in the ballroom.
And we're just going to do a quick spirit box, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get some in, and this has been a really successful investigation so far.
The investigation ends with a chilling command.
If the owners or anyone else that once lived in this house, somebody who's buried here or maybe worked here, if you're here with me now, can you speak to me through this device?
That's when the YouTuber decides to pack up and promptly leave.
Would you like me to leave? Fine.
Villa Carbonetto stands as a testament to the mysteries of the past, drawing those brave enough to uncover its secrets. Here's some bizarre footage shared to Instagram by the user Discover Incredible India. Take a look. A mysterious object plummets from the sky, leaving onlookers puzzled. However, the account explains that it's actually a cloudburst, a rare event that occurs when an immense volume of rain falls within a very short period of time over a small area. This results in an intense, almost explosive downpour that can lead to dangerous flash flooding. The sudden and overwhelming nature of this rainfall gives the impression that the water is literally bursting from the clouds. Adding to the drama, the video shows a sudden flash in the sky that coincides with the event. The flash could be lightning, however some think it could be a firecracker. The stunning footage serves as a powerful reminder of nature's unpredictability and the sheer force of its weather systems. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some bizarre footage coming out of the Czech Republic. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, tickle that little bell icon there, and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop our scary and intriguing clips. Our last bizarre video of the day was uploaded to TikTok by user Makakova. Take a look.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
The footage, reportedly captured in November 2024 in Sokolov, a town in the Karlovy Vary region of the Czech Republic, has sparked widespread speculation.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
Many viewers were quick to connect the mysterious light to Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy theory that suggests a covert plan to use advanced technology to simulate a false second coming or alien invasion. Proponents of the theory claim that this would be done to manipulate the global population and establish an authoritarian New World Order. However, other viewers have offered a more grounded explanation, suggesting the beam could simply be a beacon, a practical tool designed to provide guidance to travelers or aircraft through darkness. While the true nature of this bizarre blue beam remains unknown, its striking visual impact has fueled debates online.
Mimozemštění přiletěli.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at SlapCam, then consider following these two links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it from me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
It's a kite?
Yeah, it's a kite.
The Instagram account Pledian Disclosure has shared 2 eerie clips that have left viewers speculating about a strange black object spotted over California. The account's post claims this object seen hovering over the Pacific Palisades on consecutive days isn't a kite.
It's not a kite, it's just flying around.
The first clip, dated January 8th, captures a mysterious black object flying through the air in San Bernardino, California. The second clip, recorded on January 9th, shows what seems to be a similar object.
There's the fire.
This time, it's captured at night over the Pacific Palisades. The sightings have drawn attention not just for their strangeness, but also because they coincide with the devastating Californian fires, which began on January 7th. The timing and locations of these sightings have sparked intense debate among online viewers. Some speculate that the unidentified flying object could be connected to the fires. Conspiracy theories range from secret government surveillance to extraterrestrial involvement. Others suggest the object might be a high-tech drone, possibly monitoring the unfolding disaster. As California grapples with the destruction caused by the fires, these mysterious sightings have added a layer of intrigue to an already devastating event.
Not a kite.
The eerie black object remains unexplained, fueling ongoing speculation among UFO enthusiasts and skeptics alike.
What is that?
A chilling video uploaded by YouTube user Sigerton in early 2024 has left audiences unsettled. Captured on an Alfred camera baby monitor during the dead of night, the eerie footage appears to show something creepy. There appears to be a faint apparition seated in a chair beside the baby's crib. Then, just as mysteriously as it appeared, the apparition seems to vanish without a trace. The video has sparked heated debate among viewers. Many believe this could be a genuine case of paranormal activity, possibly a protective spirit watching over the baby. Others argue it could be a trick of the light, a reflection, or even a technical glitch with the baby monitor. The footage has reignited discussions about the reliability of baby monitors in capturing supernatural events. Some claim that the devices, which use infrared night vision, are particularly sensitive to picking up things that the human eye might miss. Skeptics, however, point to the possibility of lens flares, shadows, or even an accidental double exposure. Whatever the explanation, the video has left a lasting impression, with many viewers vowing to keep a closer eye on their baby monitors at night. Could this be evidence of a ghostly guardian, or is it merely a technological hiccup? For now, the mystery remains unsolved.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
A captivating piece of vintage footage has surfaced, showcasing one of Ed and Lorraine Warren's infamous paranormal investigations. Known as pioneers in the field of demonology and paranormal research, the Warrens were renowned for their work in some of the most notorious haunted cases, including the Amityville Horror and the Perron family haunting, the inspiration for the Conjuring films. This footage offers a rare glimpse into their methods and the eerie phenomena they claim to encounter.
People say, this guy's going back into the medieval ages. There are no such things as devils or demons.
Yes, there are.
The video captures Ed Warren, a self-taught demonologist, attempting to communicate with what the family believed to be a poltergeist tormenting their Connecticut home. Lorraine Warren, a clairvoyant and trance medium, assisted with sensing and identifying the presence of spirits. Their unique partnership blended Ed's deep understanding of demonology with Lorraine's alleged psychic abilities, creating a dynamic approach to tackling the paranormal. In the footage, the Warrens engage with the spirit, asking questions and seeking direct responses.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Using a technique known as religious provocation, Ed commands the entity to reveal itself.
I command you to reveal your identity.
The family, whose identities are obscured for privacy, recounts months of terrifying disturbances, including unexplained noises, moving furniture, and a growing sense of malevolence. Ed asks the spirit to respond by knocking once for yes and twice for no.
One knock for yes, two for no. Are you a man? Are you a boy?
The knocks are clear and deliberate, sending shivers through the family.
You want the people in this house to move. One knock for yes, two for no. Yes. Okay.
The family's 10-year-old daughter is seen struggling to complete her homework as her chair slides backward repeatedly.
The little girl is trying to do her homework, but you can see that the chair keeps sliding backwards. You're holding it down, aren't you? It's got that much strength.
Despite her legs being off the ground and the mother's hands in full view, the chair and table move on their own.
She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards. No. Nobody is touching that table. The table moves of its own volition.
Ed repeatedly invokes the name of Jesus Christ, demanding the spirit reveal its identity.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
The tension in the room is palpable as the unseen entity seemingly reacts to his commands.
Give me some sign that you're here.
The family later reported that the activity intensified after these confrontations, with the poltergeist focusing its attention on the young daughter. The Warrens arranged for 3 priests to perform an exorcism, which reportedly brought an end to the disturbances, at least for a time. This footage reignites debates about the Warrens' controversial work. Skeptics argue that such phenomena can often be attributed to psychological factors, misinterpretations, or even deliberate hoaxes. Supporters, however, point to the Warrens' decades of documented cases and the consistency of the testimonies from those they helped. The footage raises unsettling questions. Were the Warrens truly communicating with spirits and demons? Or is there a rational explanation behind the mysterious knocks, moving furniture, and escalating disturbances?
Give me some sign that you're here.
Regardless of the answer, the vintage clip is a fascinating window into the Warrens' world, cementing their legacy as 2 of the most influential figures in paranormal history.
Now, if you watch, you can see the little girl's legs are up on the rungs of the chair. She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards.
No. Did you see an angel?
Yeah.
Yeah? So it was nice?
TikTok user Mia, known as Mia's Blissful Life, has captivated and unnerved her audience with a chilling tale and unsettling home security footage. The video, which has garnered over 32 million views, documents a series of strange events in Mia's home, culminating in an eerie late-night encounter involving her young child. In the video's backstory, Mia recounts a series of unsettling incidents in her home. It began with loud banging on the kitchen window late at night, prompting Mia to secure her family and check the house.
And we hear banging on our kitchen window. And me, my stepdaughter, we went straight into our dining room and we were like, what was that? So I literally barricade them in our room.
Despite finding nothing amiss, the family dog later displayed odd behavior, staring into space and making strange noises. According to Mia, the home has always had an air of unease, with her jokingly suggesting that someone or something lives in the attic.
We've always had like really weird stuff happen here ever since we moved in. I've always told my husband that there's somebody that lives upstairs, like in our attic.
I grew up in a much scarier house, Mia says in the clip, hinting at her comfort with the paranormal.
I grew up in a much scarier house with a lot more scarier stuff that happened.
But the events of this particular night seemed to shake her resolve. The most unsettling part of the post is the security footage itself. Captured at 2 a.m, it shows Mia's child lying wide awake in bed, smiling and staring intently at an empty corner of the room. The combination of Mia's story and the haunting video has sparked a wave of speculation online. Commenters have flooded the post with theories, ranging from the child interacting with a guardian angel to something far darker. Others suggest the child might have seen a spirit given the history of unexplained activity in the house. Skeptics point to possible explanations such as overactive imagination, sleep disturbances, or even pareidolia, the tendency to perceive familiar patterns like faces in random visuals. Mia's TikTok has left viewers divided between fascination and fear. With her promise to share more about her childhood experiences in an even scarier home, followers are clamoring for the next installment of her eerie chronicles. But for now, the mystery of what her child was staring at in the dead of night remains unanswered. TikTok user Big Joe, known by the username Joe Hernandez 805, has left viewers thoroughly creeped out after posting a chilling piece of home security footage that appears to capture unexplained events unfolding late at night. The video shows Joe lying in bed with his young son when something eerie happens.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
The bathroom light suddenly flicks on by itself.
Scary friend.
The timing is unsettling, but what happens next adds an even more eerie twist. Joe's son begins repeatedly saying, "Scary friend."
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Deciding to investigate, Joe enters the bathroom to see if something might explain the sudden light activation. However, as he steps into the bathroom, something else happens in the bedroom. The bedroom door slams shut, seemingly on its own. The combination of the light, the slamming door, and his son's ominous repetition of "scary friend" has left many viewers speculating about paranormal activity in Joe's home. The footage has gone viral, with viewers flooding the comment section with theories about what might be happening. Many believe that Joe's son's words suggest he's seen something otherworldly before, referring to it as a scary friend. Paranormal enthusiasts point to common beliefs that young children are more sensitive to supernatural entities, making the son's reaction particularly chilling.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Big Joe has yet to provide further updates, leaving viewers eager for more information or follow-ups on his home's eerie activity. As the footage continues to make the rounds on TikTok, the question remains, is this a case of paranormal activity, or is there a more mundane explanation? In July 2016, YouTuber Rusty Tucker shared eerie drone footage captured at Evergreen Cemetery in Judsonia, Arkansas, a location steeped in local legend. Known for its unsettling history, the cemetery is said to be haunted by the ghost of a young mother who tragically lost her baby in the early 1900s. The legend claims she searched the cemetery for days and nights before being found dead near her child's grave. Locals believe her spirit still roams the cemetery, eternally searching for her lost baby. Tucker, intrigued by the chilling story, visited the cemetery and experienced strange sounds of crying and moaning. Too frightened to leave his vehicle during the initial visit, he returned the next day armed with a drone to capture aerial footage of the site. The drone footage catches something quite eerie. You can see a mysterious figure running through the cemetery grounds. The figure appears faint and otherworldly, leading many to wonder if it could be the spirit of the heartbroken mother. The Evergreen Cemetery's haunted reputation adds to the intrigue, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Whether the footage is proof of the ghost mother's restless spirit, or a case of mistaken perception, it continues to fuel fascination with this Arkansas legend. Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A chilling piece of CCTV footage from a school in Monterrey, Mexico has gone viral after being shared on TikTok by Leyendas de Monterrey. The clip, which has captivated viewers worldwide, shows a teacher working late in an empty classroom. What unfolds has left many wondering if he unknowingly interacted with a ghost. According to the post, the teacher believed he was speaking to a parent at the door who was inquiring about a student. He carried on a conversation, responding to questions about class times and student groups. However, the unsettling detail is that the CCTV footage shows no one standing at the door. The teacher appears to be speaking into empty space. The video becomes even more unnerving when the supposed parent moves towards an adjacent classroom, prompting the teacher to follow. Upon checking, he finds the classroom completely empty. Realizing something is off, the teacher quickly leaves the area, clearly shaken by the strange encounter. This eerie incident has sparked intense speculation online. Some viewers believe the teacher may have encountered the ghost of someone connected to the school, possibly a parent or former staff member. While skeptics point to potential glitches in the camera or audio anomalies, the footage undeniably raises questions about what the teacher experienced that night. Could it truly have been an interaction with the paranormal? Love to hear your theories on this eerie clip in the comments down below.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary video clips, then click those two links right there. Remember to check out our merch. We've got a link to our merch store in the description box down below, and there it's full of fun, spooky designs. I'm sure you'll love them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user cont'd, viewers are confronted with a haunting sight on the road. Take a look.
Padre cielo que estás en lo nuestro.
The video, recorded from a trailing vehicle, captures a humanoid figure seated in the car ahead. As the figure turns toward the camera, its glowing eyes are revealed, triggering an immediate and panicked reaction from the driver filming the scene. The unsettling footage has ignited a flurry of speculation among viewers. One theory suggests the figure could be a kidnapped individual attempting to signal for help. However, the unnerving glow of the eyes has led many to believe the figure might not be human at all, fueling theories of a supernatural or paranormal nature. Adding to the intrigue is the absence of key details about the video's context, such as the location or time of the encounter. This ambiguity leaves viewers debating whether the incident is a genuine paranormal event, a clever hoax, or a disturbing reality cloaked in mystery. Whatever the explanation, the video has captivated audiences and sparked questions that remain unanswered. In the heart of Huntington, Indiana, a house with a dark and mysterious past became the focus of a compelling ghost investigation by paranormal investigator Jake. Purchased by Jake's friend Nick's father, the property has been plagued by strange occurrences that have frightened workers and fueled tales of a haunting. The house, built in 1924, carries a grim legacy. A woman tragically passed away inside and remained undiscovered for months, leaving an indelible mark on the property. Workers have consistently reported eerie happenings, refusing to stay past sunset. Armed with paranormal equipment, Jake delves into the mystery and uncovers startling evidence of an unseen presence. While surveying the home, Jake's EMF meter records significant spikes despite the house being without power.
Here's an open wire. It's not picking anything up. There's no power. I'll try these switches, guys. Look. There's nothing. No spike. Did you hear that? There's just a spike, Lex. Oh my god, look. It was right when I heard that. I heard like a man's voice, and this started spiking. It wasn't the lights, right?
These readings are accompanied by unexplainable footsteps and the faint sound of a man's voice, suggesting the presence of a spirit attempting to communicate.
I heard like a high pitch.
Using an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon recorder, the team appears to capture clear and chilling messages. A voice can be heard saying, "Get out of here," followed by, "You're trespassing." The vocal tone suggests intelligent communication, making it one of the most compelling pieces of evidence in the investigation.
I just got chills. This is my house. Get out!
During the investigation, Jake's camera abruptly shut off, corrupting footage and rendering his SD card unusable.
Look! Writing to memory card was not completed correctly. It just malfunctioned my SD card.
Other devices experience rapid battery drainage, supposedly a common occurrence in locations with high paranormal activity. These technical malfunctions seem to align with heightened paranormal activity, reinforcing the theory of an active spirit in the home.
This just went to 3%. When we were upstairs, it was at 11%. And now it's at 3%, so it's draining another piece of equipment.
For the climax of the investigation, Jake conducts a solo exploration of the house. During this time, he encounters loud footsteps and captures a chilling final message, a somber goodbye.
Holy sh**! They were just footsteps barreling down the stairs. It just went goodbye.
The spirit appears to express frustration, stating they were tired of talking.
She knows I'm scared. She's done talking. She said I'm tired of talking. I'm just trying to get a vibe. Like, I just need to get out. Like,
Jake ends the session with a respectful farewell, promising to honor her space and memory. The investigation raises intriguing questions about the spirit's identity and her connection to the property. Jake theorizes that the spirit may be the woman who passed away, potentially tied to specific objects that were removed during renovations. The mention of a coffee table, which might hold sentimental value, suggests the spirit's attachment to her belongings and her home.
coffee table. You want your coffee table back?
Potentially adding another layer to the investigation is the house's proximity to the historic Wabash and Erie Canal, a place that also has its fair share of ghost stories. One such legend is the Phantom Boatman, a ghostly figure said to silently guide his canal boat on misty nights. Those nearby often report hearing the unmistakable sounds of splashing water and creaking wood, only to find nothing upon investigation. This spectre is believed to be the soul of a boatman who met his demise in the treacherous waters of the canal. Another haunting story from the canal's dark past involves the tragic death of a child in the 1800s, a time when canal travel was fraught with danger. Today, visitors to areas like the Wabash and Erie Canal Park in Delphi, Indiana might hear the chilling sounds of a child's cries, with no apparent source. Similarly, the spirits of labourers who perished during the canal's construction are said to linger near the old locks and infrastructure, their apparitions appearing in period work attire, forever bound to the site of their toil. More haunting still is the story of the drowning bride, a young woman who tragically lost her life in the canal on her wedding day. Allegedly pulled underwater by her own wedding veil, caught in a lock mechanism. Reports of a spectral figure in a white dress and the eerie sound of water splashing continue to perpetuate her sorrowful tale. The canal's legacy includes haunted culverts and tunnels, remnants of its complex water management system. These dark and secluded structures are rumoured to be haunted by the echoes of those lost to accidents and floods, with explorers experiencing unexplained whispers, sudden drops in temperature, and fleeting shadows that vanish as quickly as they appear. So, could the canal, a significant landmark in the area's history, play a role in the house's haunting? These unresolved questions leave room for further exploration.
Holy sh**! Holy f***!
In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user Miss Creepy TV, a home security camera has captured a chilling sequence of events that has left viewers both captivated and unnerved. Take a look. The footage begins with a person stepping onto their porch, only to spot a strange, small creature darting across their yard. The creature's unusual movements and appearance immediately draw comparisons to a duende, a mischievous spirit or gnome rooted in Hispanic and Filipino folklore. Fueled by curiosity and a sense of unease, the individual ventures closer to investigate. However, as they approach the gate to get a better look, the footage takes a startling turn. A white, wispy, ghost-like shape suddenly materializes and rushes toward them, forcing the frightened observer to retreat back into their home. The video has ignited widespread speculation online, with viewers debating whether the encounter is a genuine paranormal event or an elaborate hoax. So, what do you think? Let me know your take in the comments section below. In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user cont'd, viewers witness an enigmatic scene unfolding under the cover of darkness.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please.
The footage captures a shadowy, human-like figure eerily floating through the sky.
Hello?
Initially spotted above a tree, the dark shape glides effortlessly before descending behind a nearby house, leaving the person recording in a state of astonishment.
Looks like it's coming down.
The camera operator's commentary adds an intriguing layer of interpretation, with a moment of speculation that the figure could be Jesus Christ, invoking a mystical or divine explanation.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please, my Father.
Other theories emerged as well, ranging from the supernatural, suggesting it could be a witch or a spirit, to a more mundane possibility, such as a cluster of balloons swept up by the wind. We'll throw this one over to you for final judgment. What do you think has been caught on camera here? Let me know in the comments section below.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please, my Father.
In a spine-chilling video shared on TikTok by Terror Chills, what begins as a joyful roller coaster ride soon takes a rather creepy turn. See if you can spot it. The clip, credited to its spooky moments, captures a man and a young boy enjoying the thrill of the ride, their excitement palpable as they race along the tracks. However, if you keep your eyes focused on the back carriage, a mysterious figure suddenly materializes in the seat for a brief moment. Then vanishes just as quickly. The unsettling event has left viewers reeling with questions. Who or what was this enigmatic passenger? Speculation runs wild, with some suggesting the roller coaster itself might be haunted. Was the figure's appearance a trick of the light, or something far more otherworldly? Watch the footage one more time and let me know what you think in the comments section below. In a jaw-dropping video credited to @alongbeard that was shared to TikTok by Spooky Moments, a routine fishing trip takes a dramatic turn when a massive swordfish bursts out of the water. The footage captures a group of fishermen on a boat, one of whom hooks the powerful fish. As the struggle ensues, the tension heightens when the swordfish makes a spectacular leap from the water, showcasing its incredible strength. However, the situation quickly escalates as the swordfish leaps again, this time soaring directly across the boat in a heart-stopping moment. Incredibly, it narrowly misses impaling one of the fishermen, who escapes the terrifying encounter unharmed. This breathtaking footage highlights the raw power and unpredictability of these creatures, leaving viewers amazed at how close this near miss came to becoming a disaster. The Ross House, built in 1895, stands as a historic landmark in Bel Air, Ohio, drawing attention for its storied past and alleged paranormal activity. Over the decades, it has become a magnet for both curious visitors and seasoned investigators eager to uncover its chilling secrets. Originally owned by Fred and Marie Gretros in the 1950s, the house became a focal point of local law after Fred's death in 1975. Marie continued living there until her passing in 1990. Following her death, the house remained largely vacant, with tenants often deterred by unexplained occurrences. In 2016, Cindy Kuhn, daughter of Charles Ross, repurposed the property into an escape room business. During this transformation, Cindy experienced several unexplainable phenomena, reinforcing the house's reputation as a paranormal hotspot. Recently, the investigative team from Supernatural Expeditions returned to the Ross house for their third exploration. Unlike previous visits this time, the investigators reported an ominous shift in the house's energy, describing it as darker and more oppressive. This foreboding atmosphere led the team to suspect a more sinister presence might now inhabit the property.
Are you who's on the steps?
At the beginning of the investigation, Cindy recounts several eerie incidents dating back to her family's acquisition of the house in 1990, including phantom footsteps and objects mysteriously moving out of reach.
When I went to pick up the screwdriver, it wasn't within my reach. It had moved out of my reach. And then right then I heard walking down the stairs.
Two rooms in particular, the children's room and Marie's room, stand out as epicenters of activity.
Marie's definitely makes a presence known up there, and
the children's room is infamous for the sound of giggling and the appearance of small apparitions, while Marie's room supposedly hosts a protective spirit believed to resent changes to her belongings. As the team delve deeper into these areas, they encounter phenomena that leave them further convinced of the Ross house's paranormal intensity.
Whoa. So did we grab your attention? Did somebody get pushed off that bed?
The investigation soon yields unsettling EVP recordings, including one that growls, "Get out."
Would it be alright if I sat on the bed?
Something also seems to interact intelligently through REM pods and other devices, responding to direct questions.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
During a solo session, one of the investigators, Allie, experiences an unsettling encounter where she feels as though someone is standing directly in front of her, radiating a dark and oppressive energy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like someone's like standing right in front of me, like something dark is like right in front of me.
Overwhelmed by the intensity of the moment, Allie is advised to leave the room, ending her session with a palpable sense of unease. This incident cements the team's belief in a darker presence now inhabiting the house. This investigation reveals a dramatic shift in the property's supposed paranormal activity. While earlier visits suggested calm, possibly residual hauntings, this encounter paints a more sinister picture. From spine-chilling growls and EVP recordings to unexplained movements and oppressive sensations, it seems that the Ross house continues to captivate and unnerve those who dare to explore its secrets.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a shocking video captured by MB Lounge, a seemingly ordinary evening in Worcester, Massachusetts takes a dramatic turn when a manhole cover was violently launched into the air. The startling incident, captured by a surveillance camera, shows the heavy metal cover narrowly missing a grey SUV passing by, an alarming near miss that could have ended in disaster. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. The event occurred on January 11th near Franklin and Grafton Streets, a bustling area frequented by local businesses. Around 6 p.m, as a Worcester fire truck was parked on Franklin Street, the forceful explosion occurred. Local business owner Gwinnett, whose surveillance camera documented the moment, expressed relief that no one was hurt, a sentiment echoed by others in the community. The cause of the manhole explosion remains under investigation, leaving residents uneasy about the risks beneath the city's streets. The incident has prompted calls for increased vigilance and further exploration into the safety of urban infrastructure. For now, the community is counting its blessings that this close call didn't turn into a tragedy.
Do you want to see some more scary video clips? Then check those 2 links out right there. Also, remember to check out our merch store. It's full of some fun, spooky designs. We'll put a link in the description box down below there. It's also in the little merch shelf there as well. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to watch some seriously spooky video clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Hola, gente.
TikTok user Lexikai has been experiencing a string of unsettling occurrences and has taken to the platform to share some chilling footage that's left viewers baffled. In the first clip, Lexikai films outside their house after hearing strange noises in the middle of the night. Their dog wouldn't stop barking, prompting them to investigate. The eerie caption reads, "It was 4 in the morning and my dog wouldn't stop barking. When I came out, I caught this." In the second clip, Lexikai is startled by unexplained noises coming from inside. Grabbing their camera, they cautiously investigate and capture something chilling.
Sora. Sora, subí. Ay, no, lo siento. Nera.
There appears to be a pair of hands gripping the staircase.
Sora, subí.
Terrified, they run downstairs to check, only to find nothing but their dog and cat.
Nera.
The footage has sparked countless theories, with some claiming it's definitive proof of paranormal activity, while skeptics suggest it could be an illusion caused by lighting or objects in the home. So what exactly is lurking inside Alexakai's home? Could it be a lingering spirit or just an overactive imagination fueled by late-night fears? Viewers remain divided, with many urging Alexakai to seek professional help to investigate the strange occurrences further.
Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
A chilling photo shared by Reddit user available Thai3918 has left viewers unsettled, with many questioning whether it could be proof of something paranormal lurking in a well-known Chicago hotel. According to the user, the eerie snapshot was taken in 2012 during a birthday stay at the Hyatt Regency in downtown Chicago. While attempting to capture a selfie with the city skyline in the background, they unknowingly caught something far more disturbing. What appears to be a woman sitting on the bed, her jaw unnaturally slack as if crying or moaning in pain. The Redditor insists they were completely alone in the hotel room at the time. It wasn't until the next day, while reviewing the image on the train ride home, that they noticed the mysterious figure in the background. Describing the layout of the room in detail, they emphasized that no one else could have been present. The chilling realization has left many questioning what exactly was captured in that moment. Adding to the intrigue, the Hyatt Regency is rumored to have a haunted history, with numerous reports of strange occurrences over the years. Whether it's the whispers of restless spirits or simply a trick of the light, the photo has fueled speculation among believers and skeptics alike. Regardless of the explanation, the unnerving image continues to spark debate. Is it a genuine paranormal encounter or just a case of mistaken perception? The Redditor admits they wouldn't have been able to sleep in the room had they noticed the figure earlier.
Gente, esto me está asustando cada vez más. Se está prendiendo.
TikTok user Axel Loz Official has been unsettling his followers with eerie footage that suggests something paranormal might be following him. Over the past few months, he's documented a series of disturbing events happening both at home and in public, leaving many viewers convinced that he may have an unwelcome attachment. In the first clip, Axel films his younger brothers, who appear visibly scared and unable to sleep. As Axel investigates, he focuses on a cupboard with frosted glass. But watch what happens. Watching that again, you can see what looks like a ghostly face appearing to stare back at him. However, when he opens the cupboard, it's completely empty. There's nothing there. But the strange occurrences don't stop at home. In the second clip, Axel experiences a chilling event while using the bathroom at his university. Initially, everything seems normal. But soon, strange knocking sounds begin to echo through the empty restroom. Despite searching around, he finds nothing unusual until something truly unnerving happens. It can be hard to see at first, but if we watch that again and slow it down, viewers can spot what appears to be a single eye peering through the crack of the toilet stall, staring directly at him. Axel quickly opens the stall door, only to find it completely empty. The unsettling footage has left many viewers shaken, with some speculating that these incidents point to a sinister presence following him wherever he goes. Some commenters believe Axel may be dealing with an attachment, a paranormal entity that clings to a person rather than a location. Despite advice from followers to ignore the strange occurrences, Axel admits that it's becoming harder to do so. As he continues to share his eerie encounters, many are wondering if these events will escalate further.
Good job.
In a historic move, President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Thursday, the 23rd of January, to declassify long-held government records related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. The decision has reignited public interest in the decades-old mysteries that have fueled countless conspiracy theories and speculation. Speaking from the Oval Office, Trump emphasized the public's right to transparency, declaring that the release of these documents is long overdue. The order directs the Director of National Intelligence and the Attorney General to present a plan for the full and complete release of the records within 15 days. The assassination of President Kennedy in 1963 has remained one of the most scrutinized events in American history, with official findings concluding that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. However, persistent skepticism surrounding the event has been compounded by the government's decision to withhold key files for over 60 years. The 1992 JFK Assassination Records Collection Act mandated their release by 2017, but both Trump and his successor, President Joe Biden, previously delayed full disclosure, citing national security concerns. Trump revealed in a recent interview that former Secretary of State and CIA Director Mike Pompeo had advised him against declassifying the records during his first term. However, with his return to office, Trump now asserts that further delays are against the public interest and transparency must prevail. The executive order also extends beyond the Kennedy assassination, calling for the release of files related to the 1968 killings of Robert F. Kennedy and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Both men were assassinated within months of each other, with RFK's shooting taking place at a Los Angeles hotel following his California primary victory, and King being gunned down on a motel balcony in Memphis. Trump's move to nominate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., son of the slain senator, as Secretary of the U.S. Health and Human Services Department has drawn attention to the Kennedy family's continued legacy in American politics. RFK Jr. expressed his gratitude for the declassification order, stating that it aligns with the promise of greater government transparency. However, not all members of the Kennedy family support the decision. JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, criticized the move, calling it a political maneuver that exploits the legacy of his grandfather without genuine purpose. Schlossberg dismissed conspiracy theories surrounding the assassination, asserting that the truth is simpler and more tragic than popular myths suggest. Despite criticism, Trump's order has been met with anticipation from historians, researchers, and the general public, who have long sought access to these records. Whether the files will provide new insights or simply reinforce the official narratives remains to be seen, but for many, the potential for long-awaited answers is a compelling development. With the declassification process set in motion, the coming weeks will determine whether the long-shrouded mysteries surrounding the assassinations of these American icons will finally come to light. A chilling set of photos shared by Reddit user Traditional Rose 662 has reignited fascination with the infamous Stanley Hotel in Colorado, known for its eerie history and connection to Stephen King's The Shining. The user posted two back-to-back images of a long, empty hallway. Except in the second photo, a shadowy figure mysteriously appears at the far end. According to the user, the photos were taken in burst mode, meaning they were captured within seconds of each other. No one was seen or heard at the time, and the figure's sudden presence raises unsettling questions. Given the hotel's reputation for paranormal activity, many are speculating whether this could be evidence of one of the many spirits said to haunt the historic location. The Stanley Hotel, nestled in Estes Park, Colorado, has a long-standing reputation as one of the most haunted hotels in America. Built in 1909 by Freeland Oscar Stanley, the grand establishment was originally meant to cater to wealthy Easterners seeking the fresh mountain air to cure ailments like tuberculosis. However, over the decades, the hotel has gained notoriety for its ghostly inhabitants. Stephen King's 1977 novel The Shining, inspired by his own unsettling stay at the hotel, cemented its eerie legacy in pop culture. King reported hearing ghostly children running in the hallways and witnessing strange shadows, which fueled his imagination to create one of horror fiction's most enduring tales. While the film adaptation of The Shining wasn't shot at the Stanley Hotel, its influence remains undeniable, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and horror fans alike. Among the most famous ghostly legends is that of Elizabeth Wilson, a former housekeeper who allegedly haunts room 217. It's said she was injured in an explosion while lighting lanterns in the early 1900s and now watches over guests, often helping to tidy their belongings. Guests have also reported hearing phantom piano music in the ballroom, believed to be played by the spirit of Flora Stanley, the original owner's wife. The 4th floor of the hotel is considered a paranormal hotspot, with visitors and staff reporting laughter, footsteps, and shadowy apparitions of children playing in the hallways. Ghost tours often highlight this area as a must-visit for thrill seekers. Skeptics argue that the figure could be an unnoticed guest or an artifact of lighting and camera exposure, but the Reddit user remains convinced otherwise. They insist the timing and angle of the photos make it unlikely that someone simply walked into frame without being noticed, especially given the quiet nature of the hallways. The post has since attracted widespread attention, with many commenters sharing their own eerie experiences at the Stanley Hotel. Whether the figure is an actual ghost or an illusion, it adds another layer of mystery to the already haunting allure of the historic location. In July 2015, YouTube user Denise Pilon captured some unsettling activity in her home that left her completely baffled. What started as a routine recording quickly escalated into what many believe could be evidence of a genuine poltergeist haunting. Take a look.
Olivier? 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 Olivier?
As she films, things take an eerie turn when objects appear to move on their own.
Ça a bougé, maman.
Cupboards creak open, items shift, and an unseen force seems to make its presence known in an undeniably disturbing way.
Maman, Oli.
Since its upload, the video has sparked a mix of fascination and fear among viewers. Some argue that the authenticity of the clip is undeniable, pointing to the raw